Whoops. Not just here to watch me play a game, you're here to watch me run away from a dude with an energy sword. Holy shit! Sometimes that too, but also talking, but also running from a guy with an energy sword. Holy shit.
Yes.
Oh, I just wonder how many other cocks I gotta deal with around here. I mean, the assassin cock, it just kind of sneaks up on you, you know? Usually you never see cocks like that coming.
Pizza cannon loaded and ready to throw.
Found a bug. All right. Ah! To sweep that one spot in front of a triple fan. That poor robot. There's nothing better for him to do? It's just like somebody needs to call Peter, people for the ethical treatment of robots. Sorry, I couldn't say it with a straight face. I have confidence in my abilities. I'm just so, you know, awesome. You can tell I'm awesome because I have the eyebrow lift. It's the awesome eyebrow lift and slight head twitch. Sometimes I miss playing this because of my build, my warlock build. How quickly? Oh God. Okay, I don't miss that. I don't miss that at all. Take here, right? Woo! I'm alive! Fuck, I'm dead. Didn't do anything. Oh no, it's very. Oh God! Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon.
Credit chips clinking, rusted bar, smoke in the air, scars on the wall. He walks in, cloak cut like armor, one red eye tracking it all. They whisper his name in a dozen tongues, every bounty board, every backroom stall. He just nods to the crew at his shoulder, gotta call you in and that's all. Commander Krim on the Starship Dragon, engines screaming, guns all dragging across starship dragon, engines screaming, guns all dragging across the void for a price in blood. We ride the edge of the burning suns. Commander Krim and the starship dragon take the hit and keep on bragging. Danger's home and we're dragging it in. We don't break, we bend, we don't die. We grin, starship dragon, lighting it again. Hey.
Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit! Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I'm Commander Krim. So glad to have you here. I fixed my shirt on this Tuesday evening. How's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday, everybody. Let's see who has already beamed aboard. Starting with Wheel JDP, also known as Jose, aka my little brother. How you doing, Jose? Thank you for claiming space bucks, and hello, Josh, aka Gerald the Pizza Thrower, the captain of the Starship Dragon's frisbee-shaped sister ship, the Starship Pizza. That's a thing. Trust me. Ask him. He'll tell you. That pizza's still hot. So is that coffee. I don't know why I call my coffee a pizza. Thank you for claiming space bucks, Dr. Masochist. He's not a captain of any starship, but he'll show you a good time. Probably. Thank you for shouting out Jose, Josh, and Doc. Thank you for contributing to the observation duty challenge as well, Josh. Darth Killer, captain of a French version of the starship called the Starship Baguette. I don't know. I'm sort of giving everybody command of their own vessel today. I don't know. Thank you for claiming your space bucks. Get swole. Done. Did that just as the stream started. And contributing to the observation duty challenge and requesting a lesson from ye old professor. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 5. Red barrels explode. These explosions cause damage to objects such as enemies, as well as yourself. Regardless of what shape they appear, red barrels always explode. Thank you for the 25 stream streak, Doc. Appreciate that. I'm good. State of Play just ended. Lips are sealed. Fortnite remake got announced. Well, the only way they could actually remake Fortnite and actually make it better would be to completely delete the game. Jose, thank you for contributing to the Observation Duty 2 challenge. Also, Comet says hi too. See, he just said hi. Thank you for the 55 stream streak as well, Jose. Holy shit, thank you, man. Appreciate it. How's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday. Hope your week has started off well. Most of you in the chat already know, but just for anybody who might not be in the Discord, please apologize first for the screen shaking, because Comet wants to rub himself all over the monitor that the camera is attached to, so he's going to make it shake a lot. But if you have watched the State of Play, please refrain from letting me know anything about it or telling me anything about it. I know you would probably love to, and I probably would love to find out the information, but I'm going to take a look at it on Saturday's stream in its entirety. So, yeah, I'd like to keep it spoiler-free if possible. A lesson from the professor, once again. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 30. When the hero characters are captured or imprisoned, there will always be a sleeping or inept guard that mistakenly allows them to easily escape. I was going to say something else, and I remember what it was. My week is always not good. Yeah, I know. Don't forget, Friday is also SGS, so you're doing that one live. We're also on Saturday. Summer Game Fest is really on Friday? They did State of Play and Summer Game Fest in the same week? Did they really? I'm trying to look around my cat, who is now staring at the screen. It's taking place Friday, June 5th. All right. Well, shit. Okay. Huh. All right. That surprises the hell out of me. To answer your question, no, we're going to look at that on Saturday as well. I had no idea. I mean, I won't be able to do it live because I'll be... For one, I don't ever like watching those things live, because if there is some bullshit, boring ass, conversation that they've, gonna comment. Calm down. Some, boring conversation between people I don't care about. I don't want to sit there and not listen to it, or listen to it, or not listen to it. I'll just speed through it. So yeah, I didn't realize they were both the same week. So yeah, we'll do them back to back, I guess. Another reason why I like watching the VODs is for that reason, as well as if there's any games that are being announced on those during those things that I just have zero interest in. Something like, I don't know, Animal Crossing's next update. I really, really don't care. Comment. Cool your jets, bruh. Now he's licking himself. But I do look forward to them both. I didn't realize they were in the same week. Has that ever happened before? That's having a State of Play and Summer Game Fest in the same week? I thought they were like a couple of weeks apart, at least. Xbox Showcase is Sunday. What's with the sudden desire to get everybody's dicks out all at once? Hey, I'm State of Play. Here's my dick. Hey, I'm Sony. I'm Summer Game Fest. I'm Jeff Keighley. Here's my dick. I'm Microsoft. Here's my pussy. Why did I say pussy? Because isn't Microsoft Xbox run by a woman now? Is that sexist? I'm sorry. I'm not complaining. I mean, I'm not really either. It's just kind of surprising. All right. And she's doing a fucking amazing job. I've heard good stuff. I have heard good stuff. Star Trek Voyager, Across the Unknown. We're continuing that today. Don't know how... Whoa. Farther than I expected it to be. I don't know how far we'll get into it, or how far we'll get through it. I don't think we're going to finish it, because we're in Sector 6. I think there's 19 sectors. I'm hearing that D3 is coming out through petition. It's not. I mean, there's a petition for it, but it's not coming out. They keep talking about the petition getting more signatures than the active player base of Marathon, which is, as a Destiny fan, amusing. Alright. Let's see. We're on battery power. That's really good to see, because reasons. Engineer. Yes, I know I got a communication. The phone can ring for a while. We're on tier 4 power. We have 3,650 deuterium. Why are we still running on battery power? Oh, because we have 331 power out of 320 being used. What can I... what does it take to upgrade it again? Tier 5. 180 deuterium, or 180 duranium, 140, not even close, and 50, well, we're kind of close on dilithium. So it's doable. We just need a nice big boost to that stuff. Okay. We're out of food. So we're going to be going to, if we're not already, into rations here. Alright. Let's answer the phone call. Now, this was not part of anything, but it was announced yesterday Baldur's Gate 2 remake is in the works. That's pretty cool. I mean, I still need to finish Baldur's Gate 3, which I was thinking about that on the way home today. What I might do after I finish Baldur's Gate 3 off stream, or with BMO, whichever one I finish first, which will probably be my solo playthrough since I play that more often than I do with BMO. Another sidetrack here on that. BMO has said that she's going to be free either on Thursday and or Friday this week, so we might be playing Baldur's Gate 3 with her Thursday and or Friday of this week as well. Just want to throw that out there because that came to mind when I mentioned BMO's name. Back to the main topic. What I'm thinking about doing for Baldur's Gate 3 is, once I finish a playthrough, whether it's with BMO or my solo playthrough, I will probably do another playthrough officially on stream. And just for, I guess, like, official stream playthrough. Should have done that with my first one, my first time through, but I think Baldur's Gate 3 has enough variety that for things here and there, a lot of it could still be a first time thing, because I'm doing things with BMO in our co-op playthrough that I never even saw in my solo playthrough. Set aside the fact that I'm pretty much murdering everybody I see, but just like in general, like events are different in some ways. So gives me a lot of replayability. So I'm thinking about doing another playthrough on stream. 13,000 different endings. The petitions were signatures in the player base of Marathon. Yeah, I just said that, Josh. Captain, our Borg guest is rejecting its implants. It appears the separation from the collective has triggered this reaction. She's dying. I have to remove the implants, but some of them replace vital organs. She may not survive the procedure. I could let her die. Really? I don't want to do that. I mean, it would definitely be a deviation of the original show's story, but I don't want Seven to die, because Seven's cool, and it's Jerry Ryan who's hot. Even older, she's hot. I think I'm going to do the Vidian surgical device. I didn't play very much solo yesterday, Jose, because BMO jumped on to play like shortly after I started. I didn't even know she was on. But with her, we just reached the Underdark. We got to the Myconids, the Coral people. We just got to their village. Remove the implants with the Vidian surgical device. 80% chance, huh? Your choice has consequences. Do it, Doctor. The Vidian surgical device should make the surgery easier. Captain, the surgery was successful. I didn't even move from this spot. The surgery went so well that the doctor didn't even have to move. It just happened. 7 of 9 is stable and recovering. While some Borg implants remain, they no longer pose a threat to her health. She is, shall we say, mostly human again. A green homeless icon indicates that you have Borg crew without accommodation. For Borg crew, you need to build alcoves instead of crew quarters. How many wait. I can have more than just 7 as... Well, I guess I shouldn't really be surprised by that. I just had the realization. I shouldn't be surprised that we would have more than just one ex-Borg, because we get the kid, Icheb, and his other childhood Borg mates later as well. So I guess that, I kind of answered my own question. I guess that makes sense. So, yeah. All right, so alcoves, got it. Hello, handsome. Are you talking to somebody in the chat? Because I know you're talking to me. Also, hi, Talon. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Shout out for Talon, please, if you haven't already. I don't think you did. So yeah, we need Borg alcoves for the Borg. I'll use the same procedure on the other Borg. What other Borg? We don't have any other Borg right now. Looks like our crew is about to get a few more interesting members. 3X Borg join Voyager. 3? Oh, I didn't vent the deck. I didn't vent the deck that the Borg were on when they tried taking over the ship. So we kept them on board. We don't just have 7. We have the other Borg that she came with. I forgot about that. Huh. Take the damn compliment. I mean, take the damn complaint. You're right. He's calling me handsome. That's definitely a complaint. That's definitely incorrect. Messing with you, Jose. Messing with you. Okay. May I talk to her? Yes. She is conscious, but quite upset, naturally, given the circumstances. Yeah, she was assimilated at a young age, and so she missed out on all the great things that you could have as a teenager, like puberty, and going through your first period, and having all the guys gawk at your growing breast size. She missed out on all those wonderful things. Wait. What the fuck? I can't get over what I'm looking at right now. I mean, 7 of 9's gonna dress like that because they did that. But apparently one of the other Borg that we had is a female, and she amazingly has the same figure as Jerry Ryan. Oh my god, it's hilarious. Okay, sorry. If only I could be as handsome and funny as Krim, alas, but I am a clown. I don't know what you're talking about, Taylor. I mean, funny, absolutely, you got that one down pat. Are you okay, Comet? He's laying here, his head upside down, just staring at me. And as far as handsome, I mean, I know I'm not, but I also can't judge other men's handsomeness because I don't know. It's just it's a mental block. I can't identify what a good-looking man looks like. And legit, I'm not trying to be funny or cute right now. It's just the truth. I mean, I've heard people say that George Clooney and Brad Pitt are handsome men. I have to go, okay. I just see men. I don't see handsome. It just doesn't. I don't see handsome. I don't see handsome. I don't see Ansem, the guy from Kingdom Hearts, nor do I see handsome. I just don't. My brain just doesn't process men that way. I can't, It's not a homophobic thing either, because that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I can't identify a man as good looking. I just can't. Also, Fortnite is adding a horde to their battle pass next season. You mean Tink is getting on Fortnite's battle pass? Only you and I will get that joke, Jose. Ready to think of that skin for educational purposes? I'm gonna let Jose just, revel in that joke for a while. The name drop is crazy. Captain Janeway, what have you done? I cannot hear the others. The voices are gone. We had to remove your cortical implant, 7. It was necessary to save your life. You will return this drone to the Borg. Not possible, but I'm offering you a place on Voyager. a chance to rediscover your individuality, along with your black twin sister. I do not understand. I am Borg. I have no individuality, except that you have a name, which is individuality in itself. There's more to you than that, Seven. You were human once. We can help you find her again. I am unsure, but to learn who I was, it is intriguing. Wow, she changed your mind a lot faster than it did in the show. Hey, Dukin! Happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing better. Thank you for claiming space bucks. Apologize for all the belches. I'm trying not to belch in your ear. We'll do everything we can to help. What was your name before your assimilation? She remembers that? How? Annika Hansen. Was it Annika or Annika? I actually can't remember. Was it Annika Hansen? I think it was Annika, right? But I am not that person. I was and still am Borg. My name is 7 of 9. As you wish, 7. 7 of 9 recruited. Woohoo! Big titty blonde. Big titty blonde Borg. As well as her, again, big titty black twin sister, apparently. Captain, one of our other Borg patients is eager to talk to you. This ought to be interesting. Captain Janeway, we have not been introduced yet. I was 9 of 9, but that name does not seem to fit me anymore. You may just call me 9. Just 9. Okay. Verbal communication is strange. I am unaccustomed to it, but it feels liberating. You're doing better than I expected. Thank you, Captain. Being Borg, it felt like eternity, but I know I wasn't part of the collective as long as the others, and now we are lost. We severed you from the collective, 9. I can't help but feel responsible. You're welcome to stay aboard Voyager. We'll find a place for you and the others. Perhaps that is acceptable. Perhaps anywhere can be home. It will take time to adjust, to become useful. I'm sure you will, 9. You're really going to allow the Borg access to the bridge? That puts Voyager systems at risk, Captain. Shut up, Chakotay. There's a reason why you didn't have any exciting episodes. Because your character sucks. We severed their connection to the collective, Commander. We're responsible for them. 7, please excuse the Commander's apprehension. His concerns are irrelevant. I will demonstrate my utility. Charming. 7 of 9's knowledge of the Borg is invaluable, especially since we're still in their territory. We're vulnerable, and with species 8472 no longer a threat to the Borg, we need a solution, and we need it fast. 7, your first official duty is to analyze this sector and find a way out. A wormhole, an anomaly, anything, even a temporal rift. I will comply, Captain. Good. Maintain course and yellow alert. Shield matrix unlock the Borg tech tree. Nice. 100 plus hour for story, Star Trek RPG, or Tifa as a wife. Oh, well, Tifa as a wife for sure. Yeah, I mean, granted, I won't last 100 hours with her at all, because I have a cat. Because she wouldn't tolerate my shit for 100 hours. But at least for 100 seconds, I'd have fun. Okay, so we have 3 unhomed Borg, which we can solve with a Borg alcove on deck 7. What are these, science labs? Okay. We have biolabs here. Okay, let's put... How big is a Borg alcove? Borg. Regeneration alcoves. Okay, so I have to research them first. What, -1 morale per cycle. Fuck. You racist bastards. Any Borg technology I put on this ship reduces morale. What a fucking piece of shit. What a terribly racist crew. Or xenophobic crew, I guess. What the hell? Alright, so let me research Borg alcoves. I want them to not be without a place to sleep. Shield matrix. Is that not is that engineering? Bussard collectors, interface expander, cargo bay. Gotta be Borg tech. Gotta be. Borg nanites. Shield matrix. Maybe I don't have access to it yet. Crew. Officers' quarters, emergency quarters, observation lounge, delicious meals. Stronger Talaxian ally sick bay. Maybe I just don't have the ability to unlock it yet. Okay, well, let's get that shield matrix then. Oh shit! I gotta upgrade to level 2. Lowers morale by 2 per cycle. Oh. So I watched the trailer for the new COD MechWarrior 4. Yeah, COD MechWarrior 4. Looks like at the end of the trailer, Captain Price is the main baddie. There are races you're just weird. Well, when you have a crewman on board who has the bust size of at least a double D, even though she's former Borg, I tend to forgive that. Used to be Borg, which got big tits. I will forgive the Borgness. Is that sexist? I'm sorry. Well, let's research something. I don't want to just sit here. I've got 43 points to play with. You know, shield penetration. Shield generator level 2. I should probably work on that. I need 100 resources. Okay, so I can't afford anything anyway. Okay, never mind. And the trailer looked like a 1v1 segment with Price and Ghost. I'd so get killed by Nina Williams. Or you mean like you try to 1v1 Nina Williams? Oh yeah, she'd kill you, but she'd probably kill you with a breaking her neck by putting her legs around your neck, or her legs around your neck. So you'll die with a pussy in your face, hot blonde one. Yes, I do know who Nina Williams is. I have played Tekken. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Von Woodcock. Lesson number 3. Fortnite sucks. That's all there is to say. So Krim, he's dead? Yeah, he died. Really? Why does his face smell like fish? Get it? Yeah, but she has big tits. You said it's all matters to you, so she'd approach you easily and blam. I'm talking about, I was talking about the fact that 7 of 9 is a Borg. Nina Williams has never been a Borg. Actually didn't get it. Apparently you never ate any girl out that happened to smell bad. Okay, so I've been Borg space until 7 reports back. Okay. So we have 3 crew that could be working on something. Let's build another science lab. Science technology. Biolab, science lab. How are we missing resources for a science lab? Oh, we need uranium. Okay, got it. Alright, so let's explore. He's a killer for hire. Oh, yeah, she'd probably definitely kill me then. Personally, I've always been an ass guy. I mean, ass is nice, but I prefer tits, and I'm talking about the big tits of Jerry Ryan and Nina Williams, but I'm really not picky. Any size is okay with me. Mostly, the reason I'm not much of an ass guy, I guess ass as opposed to tits, is because they're just better. I mean, there's no, shit comes out of ass. Nothing comes out of tits that you don't want to deal with. They're just great. They're fun. They're good. They're just. That's why I don't like doggy style. I can't see your tits. Okay. We need resources. They want Black Ops and more. Mech Warrior. I keep saying MW. COD's biggest IP and make the most money out of it. That's very true. They're full of mushrooms. I am so high right now. Okay. We need some uranium and tritanium, which we can get right over here. There's 2 plants of tritanium right there. No emergency battery. I know, I saw that. I'm well aware. And get as most as we can. Stay in the green, stay in the green. Damn. We got 22. Excuse me. Paid offer. Science labs are complete. Check the trade. No, I actually need some tritanium, although... No, I'll skip this trade for now. Enjoy your lurks, Doc and Adukin. Hope to see you return soon. Get as much as we can. Let's take the 119. Stay green, stay green, stay green. Yeah! Alright, we hit the cap. Very nice. 150. And we needed uranium for something else that we wanted to research, so let's go get that. As much as we can. Stay green. Green, stay green. Alright, nice. Okay, so what was it that we were missing on research? I wanted shields, wasn't it? Was it shields? Shield generator. No. What was it I was looking at that I wanted something on? No, it wasn't research. It was another science lab, wasn't it? The goal is 62%? Nice. Nice. You guys just need another 7%. Can we repair this? We need 5 more bioneural gel packs. Okay. Phone call. We'll leave this sector behind. Okay, no, not yet. I have money. I have things I want to get first. I want to go ahead and stock up on what we can, or go ahead and exhaust the system of resources before we leave. Oh, I know what I wanted to get. I want to do upgrade engineering. What does it take to upgrade engineering? 140 and 50 dilithium. Okay, 140. Okay, so we need tritanium and dilithium specifically. Draw more power. Right, got damaged. As much as we can. Fucking. $69. Okay. We have 150 now. But we need 4 dilithium. Repair. Repair. Those got fixed. Do we have enough work crews on? Do we have any work crews on the hull? Currently unassigned. Assigned to hull. Assigned a battery compartment. I have one more. Okay, so I think we should be fine. I gotta watch Dad all day tomorrow. Mom will be leaving at 5 and we'll be back for who knows when. And what is she doing that's so important that she can't be there for her husband? I probably could answer that myself, but I won't because I am a sexist pig. Cargo bay is restored. Laser control and battery compartment is repaired. Okay. Let's go get some leave this for now. Get this. Get as much as we can. Nice. We got the whole amount. Very good. Alright. What can we turn off to save some power? I'm going to turn this off for now. I'm actually going to turn off the shuttle bay. We're not using it. We'll turn off the shield generator. Hell no. Could put a couple more battery compartments in here. I mean, I have the space for it. Give us some more room. Four a.m. to 6 a.m. Still, we shouldn't be having to get up that early, but Jesus Christ. Trade offer. Dilithium for titanium? No. No, I actually need dilithium right now. Thank you, though. Let's... Do we have any... Can we go out? Well, we're here. We can check this system. Friend called me today saying they found an apartment and she wants to get it by August and wants me to move in. I'm not hyped about it because you know how this shit goes. But so far she does, and when we looked at said apartment, it's $750 a month. That's really good. Depends on the quality of the apartment. So your friend. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I got you. Well, we hope for the best on that. Alright, scan all these planets. Hope we get some dilithium somewhere. Of course, when I want dilithium, I can't poop. Poop, I say. Poop. Alright, we gotta turn off some more shit. Put 7 of 9 there. can I turn off? I want to turn off the torpedo launch bay. Although we're not in a threatening sector. I think until we get into a dangerous area, I'm going to shut off the torpedo bays and phasers. Where are my phasers? Phaser control room. Off. Phaser control room. Switch off. It gives us 18 days. Still short 5 energy. Two bedroom, one bath, but the pictures look good. I told her to request a tour. I'll look at it also. Hey, best of luck, man. I hope it's good. Really, really do. Because $750 is really good, especially for a 2-bedroom. Of course, I was going to say quality of life. That's not what I meant to say. Cost of living is probably lower in Carolina than it is here. $750 for a 2-bedroom? That's insane. Because I'm paying almost $1,000 now for a small 1-bedroom. Hey, we got 3 dilithium out of it too. That's good. We just need 1 more dilithium now. Alright. I keep forgetting that some of these planets have multiple resources. What a dick. Okay. Let's shut off something else. I want to get back on the positive, so I'm just short on 7 energy. So what can we shut off? Shut off the transporter room. Yeah, that way we can never leave the ship no matter what. I can't shut off the transporter room. It won't let me. We can shut off 1 biolab. I think I'm okay with that. I think I want to shut off 1 biolab. There we go. We're back on. We're back to running on the warp core. 1 and 2K for 2-bedroom. Yeah, that seems a little bit more accurate. I think a cheap 2-bedroom here is closer to like 1800. Right. We need this. We need just 1 more dilithium. Where can I get dilithium? I'm sure we've got into our cargo bays. We're multiplying faster than our uranium reserves. For Elduranium? No. Do nothing. The organism will die quickly in this environment anyway. Single or double wide we were going to get, but shit, we are going to take it. Oh, crap. Came back here wanting to do what? Oh. No. And this isn't what I wanted to look at. There was something else I wanted to look at. 180, 140. I remember why I went back to the ship. Okay, 140 on this. It really doesn't do me any good because I can't. I can't upgrade without 2 crew died. Damn it. I can't upgrade without 1 more dilithium. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. The trade. There might have been a trade. No, it's it's the opposite of what I want. I wouldn't mind the other one, but that's the opposite of what I get. 20 or 30 minutes away from here. They also have good internet speeds. That would be something important. Alright, let's grab this deuterium and let's get the hell out of this sector. I think we've done all we can do for now. 26 days. Alright. Let's leave the sector. We've done all we can really do. Hopefully we'll get some dilithium in the next sector. Captain, I have detected an anomaly that warrants your attention. Strong energy fluctuations inside sickbay. The readings deviate from normal parameters. Regenerative alcove, maturation chamber. In other words, all the Borg shit's unlocked. Sickbay to bridge. Something is going on with Kess. Security, now! Tuvok to bridge. Kess's body is phasing in and out of material existence. Her vital signs are erratic. Kess, fight it. Keep yourself together. I can't. I don't know how. I can't stay here any longer. I'm a danger to all of you. We're getting through this, I promise. It's too late, Captain. It's my decision, my fate. Would you try to stop me? Could you? Captain, her energy is overloading the warp core. Multiple systems failing. Mother... God damn it. Oh, fine. Kick her off the ship. Beam her into space. I don't give a shit. She's messing up my ship. I'm already having enough problems as is. Get her the fuck out. We must remove Kess from the ship. Her powers will destroy Voyager. Get her to the shuttle bay. Now. Whoops. Shuttle bay is kind of sort of off. The energy readings are spiking again. She's losing stability. Thank you for everything, Captain. For my time on Voyager, for my friends, I will never forget you. And Neelix, farewell, my love. Okay. Yes. Captain, I'm losing control. We're accelerating. Warp 10? 11? It's impossible! My parting gift to all of you. Kess transforms into a wave of raw psychic energy, engulfing Voyager in her blinding light. Her power surges through the ship, pushing the vessel to its limits. In memoriam, Kess. We pause tonight to honor Kess. We first met her on Ocampa, a compassionate soul who helped us locate our missing crew members, and from that moment she was part of our family. Her gentle manner concealed a great determination to explore her telepathic gifts and understand her own potential, driven by a deep desire to see and learn more of the universe. I regret that her exploration was cut short before she reached her full potential. She brought a unique light to the ship, and we all feel that absence now. Okay, so she technically died, even though she really didn't. But I guess if an important character dies, we get this. It's interesting. Scorpion is complete. Yay! We do a tour. I'll ask about internet speed. Smart. Okay, so the shorthand of what happened there. Kess's species, or Ocampa, are very psychically gifted. And as they age, their psychic powers grow exponentially. And for some reason with Kess, other than the fact they needed to get her off the show, her powers became so dangerous to herself and to the ship that they had to get her off the ship. And so in doing so, she used the last of her psychic powers to push Voyager, I think like 10,000 light years. Pushed Voyager beyond Borg space. Basically cutting off about 10 years off their journey home. So, they're not 10 years closer. Report. Where are we? You've got to be kidding me. We're 9.5 thousand light years from where we just were, Captain. If I just shut up long enough, the game would have told you. Impossible. That means we are 10 years closer to home. Cass has delivered us from Borg space. Yes. Yes, her gift. She's gone, isn't she? Her life signs aren't on board, Captain. Right. Well, we must go on. We have to make the most of her gift, for her sake. Captain, if you'll allow it, I'd like to organize a farewell party. If it increases the morale so people get off their lazy fucking asses and stop being bitches about our situation, sure. What's that? They finally dropped the demo for RE9. I'm going to play it and see if RE9 will be better than RE8. They released a demo for RE9 after the game was released? It's like releasing a beta version of a game after the full game is released. Then again, they kind of did that with Fallout 76. I don't know what they're on about. That. Yeah, that's weird. That's totally weird. Of course, Mr. Neelix, we must ensure that Kess isn't forgotten, and our crew could do with some merriment after the Borg. It was a demo for PC. RE9's first release was console only. Gonna have to disagree with you there, Darth. I played RE9 on PC when it came out. Actually, no, I didn't play it day one, did I? I didn't play it day one, but I did play it on PC when I did my playthrough. Yeah, you gave me the Steam version. Yeah, you gifted me the Steam version. I was playing on PC. Mostly, yeah, I realized it wasn't day one. But still, I was playing the PC version. Nevertheless, we can't let our guard down. We might be clear of Borg space, but we still need to proceed with caution. Captain, I took the liberty of performing a ship-wide systems analysis. Your stellar cartography is primitive. Bringing it up to Borg standards would be beneficial for navigating uncharted regions of space. No thanks. We've had enough Borg standard. Goddamn, Chakotay. You eventually get to bang her. What are you so bitching about? Borg astrometric sensors can scan billions of stars simultaneously, calculating your position with far greater accuracy. It would expedite your return home. I appreciate your initiative, Seven. It's certainly an intriguing idea. Ensign, I'd like you to contribute to this upgrade. Combine Starfleet ingenuity and Borg efficiency. Keep me apprised of your progress. In the meantime, let's take a look at this sector. Astrometrics lab unlocked in the science tech tree. Nice.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. Kess's psionic abilities resulted in a spatial jump which propelled Voyager over 10,000 light-years, a quantifiable strategic improvement in our primary objective. However, this tactical gain was attained at a significant price. Kess, having undergone a transformation into a pure energy form, departed Voyager. Crew sentiment is notably somber regarding her absence. While logic indicates the event was unavoidable, the question persists. Could my guidance have provided the control necessary to channel her abilities in the right trajectory? To retain her physical form? This hypothetical, though counterfactual question, proves surprisingly persistent. It is illogical, yet it remains. Kess possessed extraordinary potential. I hope that wherever her new existence has led her, she remains well. Supplemental. Per the captain's order, we are commencing the enhancement of stellar cartography, utilizing Borg technology. Our new ex-Borg personnel guarantee significant benefits for the journey home and for Starfleet data acquisition. Despite immense security concerns, protocol violations, and evident crew unease, the captain remains resolute.
I hear thunder outside, so there's a storm nearby. If the stream suddenly dies, that may be why. Just a heads up.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Well, how do you even begin to describe that? Kess went full supernova, hurling us 10,000 light-years clean out of Borg space? Yeah, that's the most coherent summary I can manage. The sad thing is, Kess isn't here anymore. Whether she sacrificed herself or simply became something else beyond our comprehension, I don't know. Never seen anything like it. None of us have. We all just wanted to get out of Borg space, but at Kess's expense? Everyone's got this weird mix of feelings. Relief, gratitude, but there's this heavy quiet. He's not here anymore, and it haunts me, you know? I'd have liked to invite Kess for one last drink at Chez Sandrine, tell her about my holo novel, hear her take on it. I'm gonna miss her. We all will. Supplemental. Apparently the captain wants to enhance stellar cartography with Borg technology. Whether Voyager gets assimilated or not, the blinking green lights will tell us soon enough.
Though we edge closer to the Alpha Quadrant, the endless distance still before us weighs heavily on the crew's spirit. I can see their longing grow quiet, but relentless and the strain test. I mean, it just continues to steadily decline. I mean, I don't know how to improve it. Like, good God, people, we're going. We're on the way. God. Not a bunch of picky bitches. There's some dilithium. We can finally upgrade the warp core. Wait, we have 59 dilithium now? Where did we get 59 dilithium? Good. Can we upgrade the warp core? No. Because we're short. Well, luckily, that's easy to get. We're short on uranium, but that's easy to obtain. In fact, go fetch. Yeah, whatever. We got 6 more dilithium, too. Alright, that should be enough. Swear to God, if I need 150... No, we're good. Room is damaged. Huh? Engineering is not damaged. What the fuck are you talking about? Room damaged. Warp core integrity damaged. Why? Repair it. Fix it. Fix the fucking warp core. Hire an allied ship then. Marquis Raider. Titanium's in good shape. We have 319 research. We should do some research. Regeneration alcove. Begin research on that. Okay. What could we get some more of? Let's get some more. This is right here. 3 cycles, 3. Here. Okay. We're ready. Can I fix engineering now? Missing resources. Of course I am. We've altered course to investigate a distress signal, but something feels off since we show an unidentified vessel closing in fast. It's an ambush. I have to go into battle stations. I have to fight, and I don't have my shield. I don't have weapons ready. I don't have my phasers or my torpedoes. This is an outcome terrible. No shit. Nanoprobe torpedo? Fires a special torpedo infused with bored nanoprobes dealing splash damage to adjacent systems. Highly effective against species 8472, 20-second cooldown. Okay. I mean, our points are good, 92 and 51 versus 70. But, spoilers, we're fighting the Hirogen now.
What are your orders, Captain?
Ready for the best? That's my orders. Does they have 3 engines?
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Are weapons even going to work? Yeah, our phasers are firing, surprisingly.
Ability
My
ready,
torpedoes
Captain.
won't, because my torpedo bays are shut off.
Shields down, Captain. Moving to defend the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Can't fire
Enemy
torpedoes.
shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, got him. We got some deuterium out of it. Okay, good. Okay, well, the rest of that sucked. Let's get some... Where's the closest titanium? Here, 7 cycles. Trade offer. Okay, regeneration alcove. Heading beam control room. Fires a powerful beam that deals very high damage to hull, but deals low damage against shields. Increases phaser damage by 10%. Shield penetration of phasers by 10%. Shield generator, that's what I really want. I can't use my tractor beam. Shuttle is off. If I get that. What if I turn on the shuttle bay? Okay, we are not using up all the power yet. We're right at power capacity. Okay, now please tell me we have enough of everything to upgrade the fucking warp core. 180. God damn it. This Hirogen ship's gonna be a trap. Oh, it's not. Wow. Five crew got severely injured. Really? Really? We need 180 to give me 179. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Fucka Yua. Increases maximum hull by 100. Alright, okay with that. Get all of it. Give me the big numbers. Now, for fuck's sake, please, please, upgrade the warp core. God damn, fucking finally, get. Jesus, Christmas tree. Uranium over here. Okay. Warp core upgraded. Tier 5. Alright. So now, still somehow only have, well, because we only have 600 helium. Yay. 189 research. Increase mounting after one combat. I kind of feel like I need to do that. The VA for Eris Morn posted? No. No, I don't think so. I know there. I did see the one for Debbie. Oh God, I forgot her last name. Is her last name Roberts? Watson? Whatever her last name is. It was the voice actress for Savathun. I did see that one. Or I saw some of it. I didn't have time to see the whole thing. I did see that the Savathun actress posted something. Increases storage capacity of gel packs and Borg nanites. Increases the amount of resources produced from 1 to 2, but increases the cost per cycle. That doesn't sound very good. Increases science point production. Sick bay level 2, delicious meals. All food rations additionally increase morale by 3 per cycle. Observation lounge. Reduces hull integrity by 30. That's okay. Alright, let's go ahead and upgrade tier 2. Yes. Fucking. Just ran out. Yes, I know. Out of deuterium. I'm working. I'm getting it right. Oh my God! Shut up. $1,500 full. Can we turn shit back on? Wait, what? How does tier 1? Because it uses more deuterium. That's why. More deuterium use means more power. Not enough energy. Okay, so if we go to tier 2, we'll have 180. Tier 4, give us 23 days, 320 power. Switch on. Okay, and we're still in the positive, and all the decks are back on. All the decks are powered on. We still have 23 days. You turn these back on. Turn all the shit that I turned off. Now we're using battery again. Okay. So if we go up to a higher tier, we'll have more power. Okay. Turn on these other systems. Do we have everything online now? Nothing is powered off. Put that deck, which, whatever. Oh, it's damaged. Hear that. Okay, and we have crew working on the hull. Find a life support. Find a hull. Find a hull. Okay. Our food status like? Takes more power. It improves morale. Let's do normal food rations for now. We got a lot of food at the moment. We got to replace Kess in the hydroponics bay. Have anybody we can put in there? No, we cannot. Alright. Okay, let's go get some more deuterium now that we have space for it. Claims there's nothing to worry about and drastically improves their readiness, but the risks are significant. Accident can be catastrophic should we intervene. Well, I know what this is about. This is about Milana finding out that the Maquis have been killed. The remaining Maquis in the Alpha Quadrant have been killed by the Cardassians. So now she's going through a form of depression. Let her continue. I just finished stabilizing Lieutenant Torres. She was rushed in with internal bleeding, a fractured vertebra, and cranial trauma, all results of her reckless holodeck escapades. I'm frankly shocked you allowed her to proceed without the safety protocols. I can only hope both of you learn something valuable from this. She'll certainly have some time to reflect on it while she recovers. Our support is back online. And our cargo bays are back, so now we have 4,000 product max capacity on this. So give us all that we can get. Good. We have 32 days of power and we're at maximum tier. Okay, that's really good. We have more we can go get more Tyrium, so let's do that. Trade offer. Get all we can, and we can get some titanium out of the process too. Right. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Galatep. I didn't realize you weren't either. But thanks for stopping in. Thank you for the follow. I think so. You may have Galatep, and sometimes Twitch just randomly unfollows people, because one of my closest friends, Bimo Kimono, like, I don't know, 6 months ago, I saw that she had unfollowed, and I went to her and like, hey, did you realize that I got a notification that you unfollowed? She's like, I most certainly did not. So she actually had to go back in and re-follow me, even though she did not click the unfollow button. So, nonetheless, thank you again for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm now at 420 followers. I don't smoke weed, but nice. Can we get a shout out for Galatip, please? Alright, so our morale is actually on the positive side. We are doing amazingly well at the moment. Our hull's working our way back up. We have 8. Oh shit, we have 8 bioneural gel packs. We can repair deck 8. Now we need more duranium. That's no problem. I can easily get duranium. Okay, not in this system, because to me, apparently. Get some food. The extraterrestrial organism has died. We don't know the exact cause, but at least it doesn't consume our uranium anymore. Yay! Damn extraterrestrial alien creatures. Huh. Been waiting for patches before playing this. Has been going so far. Doc and Atari seem to like it. I enjoy it. I really do. As someone who is a big fan of, or I should say, is like Voyager is my favorite Star Trek series. I'm getting a lot out of this. It's a lot of fan service in a way. It is kind of like an abridged version of the show, though. Like, not everything that happens in drastic detail, which is understandable, but a lot of the important points still happen. Some of the, like, I mean, you want to call them filler episodes or minor episodes, get referenced in certain ways, like a few, and it's different every time. It is completely randomized. What is it? Procedurally generated is the term. So your playthrough will be likely entirely different from my own. But I was going through a sector doing something, and I got a notification for an option to do something involving, oh crap, some technology that I got. I can't remember the name of it. But anyway, it was the technology that you get from the, I'm going to assume you probably know Star Trek Voyager's episodes, or at least some of them. The robot people that were at war with each other, because their creators literally created this like race of robots to battle each other to defeat their other species. Well, there's a reference to that because there's some technology that you can apparently get from them that I didn't get. So I didn't see that part of it at all. Yeah, the crash test dummies. Yeah, that's really what they look like. Even one with a dented skull, or with a dented head, that Milana had to go and help build. Yeah, that we didn't actually do that thing in my playthrough, but there was an option to use the technology that we would have gotten from that had we done that mission. I did also pick up an item called a Vidian medical something or another, which I did do. Obviously, the Vidians were an important part of the first season, and if I had not done that mission, I would not have had that device. So even though they may not do everything involved with every single episode, it seems like some paths you can take, you will come across some of the smaller filler episodes of the show, which is really cool. And you can actually divert and do things that are not canon to the show. Semi-spoiler here, I guess, so I apologize. But the very first, like, the Caretaker episode, the decision came to Captain Janeway to either destroy the array, stranding Voyager in the Delta Quadrant, which is what the entire show's premise is, right? Well, you have the option in this game to not destroy the array and use it to be sent back to the Alpha Quadrant. I did that. And I got sent back to the Alpha Quadrant, end of the game. Congratulations, you made it home. So it literally ended the game in the first, like, I don't know, hour. You did that in the demo? Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, that's, it was really cool that you could actually, like, make that drastic of a choice. What if you can figure out how to make that slipstream tech thing work in this? I don't know. We just got past Borg space, so we're now entering, like, the Hirogen territory and stuff. So the slipspace slipspace stuff, yeah, that's hard to say, is probably somewhere up ahead. Is the torpedo count? Yeah, I'm only down to 14. I did get some torpedoes earlier, so I went from like 23 to 33 for a little while, but I've been using a few, and we had to use torpedoes against the Undine I'm sorry, BCC-472. I'm used to calling him Undine from Star Trek Online. Okay, we are almost maxed out on duranium. Wouldn't mind getting more dilithium. We're actually, supply-wise, we are in crazy good shape right now. Okay, slightly less so now because we're under attack by the Hirogen. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's
What are
go.
your orders, Captain?
For the warp core. Blow this dude up. I didn't turn my torpedo
building
base
ready,
back
Captain.
on. I still don't have torpedoes. I had to
Shields
power
down,
off my
Captain.
torpedo. I had to power off several sections of the ship, and I didn't turn my torpedoes back on. Oops.
Moving to defend the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Ugh, engine's damaged.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
Well, then defend the front.
Moving to defend the front, Captain.
Oh well, you really can't move. That does make it inconvenient. Honestly, don't look forward to the. Oh, I think I blew out his engines too. Yeah, I blew out his engines. That's why he suddenly stopped. I don't look forward to the Year of Hell, the Krenum. I don't look forward to the Krenum. Every time Voyager used to come up, I used to post that video of the guy playing every single clip of the whole show where they shot torpedo with a counter. Yeah, I've seen that. They ended it with like minus 30 or something like that. Dig deeper, stay in the green. Nice, alright. Okay, we wanted, what was that I was building up some stats for something. This, I want to upgrade this section. I need 150 deuterium, 150 duranium, which we can't get in this system because there's no more. Okay. Oh, was it that high? Wow. Yeah, I do remember they actually like put it in the negatives, which I thought was funny as hell. Research astrometrics. Engineering tech tree, is that where it was? Interphasic, Luxard collectors, cargo bay, modified hyperspacer shuttle bay, raid protocols, efficient design, dynamic storage. Is it in the actual, hang on, the science tech tree? So it's in the tech tree, science tech tree. Astrometrics lab, there it is. Boosh. Okay. They made a point in the very first episode they couldn't resupply their torpedoes and they forgot it in their first season alone. Yep. Yep. I mean, one would think that the technology to build a torpedo wouldn't really be that crazy. I mean, they managed to build an entire specialized shuttlecraft, right? The Delta Flyer. So if they were able to create the Delta Flyer, really wouldn't have been that hard to believe they could make their own torpedoes. Maybe not like super efficiently or super easily, but they could probably replenish some of their torpedoes just through manufacturing methods. So I wouldn't say it's, that unlikely that they just didn't tell us, oh, by the way, we had time to build another 10 torpedoes, so we ran to replenish them. But, again, just because they don't say it on screen doesn't mean it didn't happen, but just because they didn't say it on the screen doesn't mean it did either. So I get it. There's a lot of shit to do in this sector. This is like the Badlands. Can't be the Badlands, obviously. Okay, whoops. 13 cycles away. Let's go here, though. Engaging warp drive. We're going to warp right through that planet. The Galaxy class could do it, and a Voyager was a modular ship, so they could easily make a room dedicated to it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It was a modular ship. It was also a science vessel. They certainly had the supplies and the ability, and it was a long-range vessel. It was meant for long-range exploration. So yeah, it was absolutely viable to make their own torpedoes. Let's be honest, our Class 2 shuttles just aren't cutting it. The Delta Quadrant keeps chewing up and spinning around. We need something sturdier. So I took the liberty of designing a universal shuttle built specifically for this quadrant. Behold, the Delta Flyer! It's bigger, faster, and aerodynamically optimized for atmosphere and deep space. Well, you don't need aerodynamics in deep space, but I get what you're saying, Tom. Delta Flyer unlocked the tech tree. Cool. How much will that cost? Back on Earth, I spent every free weekend tinkering with old cars. That's $69. Nice. Chevy Camaro was my masterpiece. Memories. Building the Flyer will be a lot less greasy, but every bit as satisfying. With the whole frames laid out by tonight. Oh, morale plus 200. Need that. Astrometrics lab is done. In the which tech tree? Damn it! I keep getting to read that. Delta Flyer, the engineering tech tree. All right. Engineering tech tree. Delta Flare. Delta Flare. Delta Flare. Oh, it's on tier 5. Oh, I guess we better get started. Christmas tree. Enter an ion storm. The highly charged particles within the storm are causing significant stress to the warp core, damaging it. Furthermore, the intense electromagnetic interference is draining the ship's battery reserves each cycle. Great, as if I'm not having enough problems with power as it is. I must navigate out of the storm quickly to prevent critical system failures. Warp core integrity minus 12 per cycle. Negative energy or energy battery for cycle 50. Okay. Peachy. Trading station. Food, deuterium, uranium, duranium, helium. No titanium anywhere. Okay. It's only covering this southeastern part of the sector. Let's go get the duranium or the deuterium first. See what the trading station has. Nearing tier 3. Okay. Near tier 4. Nope, not enough resources. Can we upgrade anything else tier-wise? Crew to tier 3. Science to tier 4. Combat to tier 4. Borg tier 2. I think that's a good thing to work on. Because we need to get to alcoves, right? Oh, what generation alcoves right there? Borg. Generation alcove. I need 50 duranium. Okay. Trade 2 bioneural gel packs for 10 dilithium. Or 1500 deuterium. I'm not trading deuterium. Yeah, let's get the bioneural gel packs. Or get the dilithium. I'm okay with that. I'm alright with that trade. Mother bitch. I still didn't. Still forgot to
orders, Captain?
turn my torpedoes back on.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain. Moving to defense. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy ship ability ready, Captain. to defend the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
There we go. Oh, they retreat? Fled. Okay. And we got some 883 deuterium out of that. Nice. Alright. Turn my torpedoes on before I freaking forget again. Torpedo launch bay. Turn that shit on. I almost freaking forgot it again. 50 duranium to upgrade my torpedo bay. Plus 35% torpedo damage. I need 150 uranium to upgrade that level. Oh, right. Org. Missing regeneration alcoves, missing uranium. Uranium right there. Those are right over here. Org tier 2. Do anything with tier 3 because we need 100 research. We don't have that on anything. What can we upgrade? Hearing, hyper spanner, cargo bay level 2. Increases storage capacity for all resources by 50%. Yeah, let's do that. That'd be really nice to have. Give me the east. Risky. Nice. Okay. That should allow us to build the alcoves. And we can repair the life support on deck 8. And we'll have repaired all the decks. Then we just have to clear out the decks. Nice, we'll actually have repaired them all. I am very happy about that. Okay. Get some more fuel. Let's get some more gas. Let's go to the local gas station over here. Fuel. Generation alcove complete. And we have no more unhoused crew. Life support active. Right, regeneration alcoves. Okay. You can upgrade the holodeck. What does that do? Increases morale from 20 to 30 per cycle. Did we make more science labs? Science labs too. Reduces 1 science point per cycle. Not that big of a deal. What else could I use? Probably more hydroponics bays. Not against that idea, but I'm about to upgrade it. Okay, let's just do some more shit around here. And more storage probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, let's grab some food from 5 cycles, 6. Find some food in here. Yes, we did the whole Borg section. We dealt with species 8472. Cass, we got we got 7 of 9 aboard, as well as her black bald twin sister 9 of 9. Yeah, We got 2 Borg this time. Weirdly enough, we didn't actually fight the Borg. Well, we didn't fight anything like a cube. We fought some probes, but that's it. We didn't actually fight a lot of Borg. We did fight species 8472 when we went to fluidic space, but we had the upgraded torpedoes that 7 helped them create. Dynamic storage? What does that mean? Decreases energy cost of cargo bays and large cargo bays by 1. Ooh, that's really good. It provides up to 2 work teams. Ooh, that's really good too. Shit. Reduces initial building, upgrading, and repair times by 15%. We have 14 research points. No, 59 research points. So I probably can't do much. Everything on tier 2 is going to cost 70. I researched anything on tier 1 that I have not already? Doesn't look like. Cutting beam control room. Sure, at least I'm getting some research done. Yeah, Ion Storm. They made video games back in the day. Okay, so full on uranium. I think a lot. What was I looking at to upgrade? It was something, right? It wasn't the holodeck. What was I looking at to upgrade? You saw more cubes there. I was assuming you're talking about the part with the 8472. Yeah, I mean, we did see a cube. They actually they recreated the scene where 8472 has like 6 or 7 ships combine their power into a single vessel to destroy an entire Borg planet, and the explosion of that planet, a Borg cube blocks the damage from reaching Voyager. They recreated that scene in this game, and as far as skill on that goes, yeah, because that was a big goddamn ship compared to Voyager. I mean, Voyager's a small vessel for sure, but it definitely dwarfed against the cube. Yeah, it was iconic as hell. The difference was in the show, the Borg cube had Voyager by a tractor beam when they took off. But Voyager took off on its own, and a cube just blocked the damage from the planet, the exploding planet. So different way to do it, but still the same basic result. You can upgrade the batteries as well. Okay. And Voyager is a very small ship. Yep. But still like a third the size of a Galaxy, which was absolutely dwarfed by a cube. Yeah. It was even more dwarfed by a cube. If the Enterprise or Galaxy class is a dwarf to a cube, Voyager is a gnat. The engineering. I wanted to upgrade something. I don't remember what it was. Okay. Titanium is right here. Let's get it. There's a Borg sphere right there. Doing this far from Borg space. Getting being control room. That's fine. Close report. We have how much research? 49 research. Right. Here's over here. Nice. Very good. Glad to see we're keeping our stuff nice and high. If a cube landed on the moon, you could see it without a telescope. It's massive. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I tell you, if a cube were to fly between Moon and Earth, it would definitely create a great eclipse. Stellar cartography in the astrometrics lab. Okay, the stellar cartography. Wait, upgrade stellar cartography to Astrometrics. Stellar cartography. Upgrade. That was cheap and easy. Okay. Let's go exhaust the resources in this system. Stellar cartography, life support active. Asteroid, yeah, fucking, I get it. Stellar cartography. The Raven. Really? The Raven? Huh. Alright. Give me a sec. Let me scan this shit. A repair station. Well, I'm good on HP for now. Research. Research. Crew. Helium. Titanium. Crew. Food. Krim. Really? 2 research planets. I think I recall them talking about an expansion for this game. Really? I know they've been dropping like some DLC here and there. One of them is the Delta Flyer, which is obviously something I can get now. I guess that wasn't available on day 1. I guess, it may not have been DLC so much as like an update, I guess. We can upgrade this, right? We need 4 bioneural gel packs for... Okay, any trades? No, I don't want 800 food and cost 1,000 deuterium. No way. He said it's something like that that's sold well. They do a gamma quadrant expansion or whatever. Oh, that's definitely not what I'd heard. That would be kind of cool. That would definitely be an alternate kind of thing for sure. Want to take damage from this asteroid field, but a good number of the crew are formally asked about shore leave. You know, with all the relentless stress of our journey, a little break from duty is just absolutely vital for keeping everyone's spirits up and their heads clear. Allow 20 crew to go on shore leave, plus 12 morale per cycle for 30 cycles. I have 141 crew. Only 4 not doing something? Sure. I mean, morale's actually pretty good right now. Let's just do 10. We don't need that much of a morale boost. Aero Shuttle Bay. Oh no, I can't trade. Oh my goodness, I don't know what I want to do with myself. 1,500 from the Boussard collectors. We're at 2,300 to 4,000. 1,500. Stay in the green, stay in the green, stay in the green. Okay. Oh, we took some damage. Eh. I can fix that. Engineering. Office. Assigned to hull repair. Are you already on it? Engineering office. Assigned to hull repair. Engineering office. Assigned to hull repair. Already done. Oh. Maybe so some of my repair crew went on leave, I guess. And they also have a couple of seasons of scripts they already written before it was canceled. They could have just used those 2 if Paramount plays ball. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I mean, they probably planned, you know, like 2 or 3 seasons in advance of things. But, you know, then again, they probably expected by season 5 that it probably wasn't going to go beyond 7 because most of the seasons, most of the shows of Star Trek in that time didn't go beyond 7 seasons. TNG went 7, DS9 went 7, and Voyager obviously did. But yeah, they had actually planned, you know, talking about Enterprise for a second here, for Star Trek Enterprise, they actually intended to include the history, if you will, of the Earth-Romulan War. So that was probably going to be in season 4 if they had not ended it in 3. Let's look at the food. Okay, we maxed out food storage. Nice. That'll last us a good long time with food. Now, can we actually start feeding them? Oh, we're already on food, normal food rations. Never mind. We are fine. Did they turn that into a novel or something? They probably did. I couldn't tell you for sure. It would not surprise me if they did, though. Also, hi, Bear. Welcome in. Thank you for claiming Space Bucks and reminding me to pump iron. Oh, hi, Cosmos. Okay. Farted while swirling. Nah, didn't do that. Probably should have just done 3 instead of 5, but it's alright. My arm's getting better. Okay, we could use some titanium. Swirl while farting then? Hurt! See, I'd be afraid to fart while working out, because I'd probably accidentally shit myself. Wait. Dormant Borg vessel? It's a Herodian ship. Neutralize the sphere. Bitch, that was a Herodian ship. It wasn't even a Borg sphere. What the hell? I'll take the -1 threat level, but it was a Herodian hunter ship. Okay, whatever. I'm not going to argue with it. I'm just going to go get this research now. I kind of need it. Warning, you've entered an asteroid field. Oh my god. Imagine if you were a space marine on top of that. Superhuman farts. Do they even eat? Like, do space marines actually consume food? Because I can't imagine how much food they have to eat to satisfy those massive bodies that they have. Being the life form directly to sickbay. Both have the same. The life form is a non-humanoid insect-like creature that resists all standard scans. When a crewman gets too close, it lets out a sharp screech and leaps onto them, clinging tightly. All attempts to carefully separate the two fail and seem to hurt both of them. Uh-oh. I think that may be the creature that clung to B'Elanna in one episode. Place the crewman in life form under a strong force field to evaluate the next steps. Use force to separate the life form from the crewman. After further scans, the doctor determines that removing the life form would cause irreparable damage to the crewman's organs. He needs to consult an extensive exobiology database to find a solution. Based on the Federation's medical database, create a hollow duplicate of the leading exobiologist, Dr. Krim Mosset. This is it. Oh shit! This is the episode where B'Elanna gets grabbed by an alien organism that is trying to, basically an external parasite, and the only way to remove it is with research done by a certain not very well liked person of the Maquis, a doctor named Krim Mosset, a Cardassian, not a Kardashian, because they don't know what they couldn't even spell PhD. But they do. They have a second set of organs to filter out toxins and poisons before it even reaches the original organs. Terrible. Shit. Generating the hologram takes too long. By the time it's complete, both the life form and crew member have died. Oops. That's like, what, my fifth crew member that died? Oops. It's time to find more crew. Probably wasn't important. Yeah, he was definitely a red shirt. Offer them training and a potential career. 6 crew join Voyager. Good. We can turn my that one bio bay back on. Alright, let's send some of my engineers to do this stuff. Our hull is completely intact, so let's take them off hull repair for the now, so we can go have them work on clearing out Deck 9. Or, that'd be Deck 8. This would be Deck 8. Have them clear out Deck 8. Okay. And turn the aero shuttle bay back. Oh, not enough crew for that. Okay, that's fine. Again, I don't care about trades. Is there anything I can upgrade? Engineering is going to take a lot for me to upgrade again. 220 duranium, 180 tritanium, and 60 dilithium. Yeah, that's not happening for a while. Engineering is going to stay at level 4 for a while. Or, yeah, I think it's whatever it is. It's going to stay there for a while. What research can we do with 159 points? Science. Metaphasic shield room. Rise a ship with a plus 80 deflector shields during combat? Shit. Started a new No Man's Sky play on normal instead of permadeath. After discussing with others, lore of No Man's Sky does have an explanation for respawn. So if there are permadeath achievements, I'll make a separate game. Increases gathered resources from points of interest by 8%. Oh, fuck. That's really good. Now, let's get that. Considering resources are very, very important. Well, we need to wait 20 more days before our crew come back before I bother doing anything with the communications. So let's just gather all the shit we can. We're right here next to the shipwreck. Let's grab the deuterium. 1500. Stay over here. Fuel. Ruined room dismantled. We have detected distress signal from an escape pod with multiple life signs. Risk beaming the board, let them join our crew. Beam the board and go to the next opportunity. Risk beaming the board, let them join the crew. We need crew. 6 crew join plus 200 morale. We're back up to maximum. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Oh yeah, I'm doing good. Okay, ready. Let's clear out this room. I have 2 more, so start clearing out this side of the deck. Alright. Ruined room's complete. Doink. Clear out these 2, please. Thank you. We don't really need that much. We're only short by 600. So you know what? Let's wait. Let's wait and see what's at the... Well, we don't need repairs. Really? You think so? Did we exhaust the system? There's some duranium here. Subnautica, I'm dismantling my HQ to turn it into an outpost, and I'm storing all that in my newly built Cyclops giant submobile base. Once storage is filled, I'll build an outpost in the cave. They look for where to set up my new HQ. Have you played Subnautica 2 yet, Darth? What's your opinion on it if you have? If not, then never mind. As someone who likes those types of games, what do you think? Sensor array level 2. Okay, that's good. Those are ready. Clear out that ruined room. Okay, we have an entire deck ready to go. You can turn on the Aero Shuttle Bay. Still have plenty of power left. In fact, I may turn all of Deck 8 into just huge cargo bays. Can I upgrade the holodeck? No. I need a technology first. Okay. Ruined rooms complete. So that should be the entirety of Deck 9. No, still all this here. Alright, Deck 8. Okay, grab the duranium. Ugh. Grab the food from here. Plan to do so once I will have done 100% on both Sub 1 and Sub Z. However, it's my understanding that Sub 2 included a lore explanation for respawn and included a native co-op instead of having to use a flimsy mod for it. Yeah, I do know about the in-lore respawn aspect. I do know about that because I did read about it. They call it reprinting. Basically, they 3D print a human. Like, okay. 3D human printer. Sure. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that at all, I guess. Leave that as it is. Okay. I guess we're ready. I mean, can I scan this system? I mean, yeah, I can just not go to the Raven yet. Okay. Okay, just engage warp engines. Warp right to that planet. Don't bother worrying about anything. Oh shit! How'd they catch us in warp flight? My torpedo room is on now, so I am ready to shoot your ass with my 14 torpedoes that I'm running out of. Warp core, destroy them.
Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
Motherfucker. When is he a shield?
Ready,
all of Starfleet.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Damn! How many result fled? I thought I destroyed him. You really need to torpedo a scout? They shot first. I'm not letting them greedo me. Right, I just made a Star Wars reference while playing Star Trek. How I roll, dog. Hold minus 22 per cycle. Upgrade the navigational reflector. Cannot upgrade. I am missing the technology. Deflector. Is that engineering? Shard collectors, warp core efficiency. One deuterium provides 6 energy. Wait, one deuterium provides 6 energy, as opposed to what right now? Oh, it provides 5 right now. Got it. Now that makes sense. Okay. Makes sense. Deflector. Large cargo bay, that'd be nice. Be really nice. You know what? It's fine. I have plenty of repair crew. Let's go with the large cargo bay first. Isn't it a waste? I mean, distinct from shooting at me? No. Yeah, I mean, considering I have limited torpedoes, I probably should be more careful with them, but I also have very flimsy shields, apparently. Doesn't take much to do a lot of damage to my hull, and I don't want that to happen. Okay, let's scan this system. Uranium and titanium, deuterium, deuterium and uranium and titanium, food, titanium, deuterium, titanium. Slave trader. Captain, we've been hailed by a passing trader boasting his exceptional wares for sale. Upon closer inquiry, it soon became clear he is not speaking of goods, but of living beings. Our scans also reveal that his vessel is unusually heavily armed for its small size. Slave trader. Okay. Uranium, deuterium, lithium, deuterium, titanium. You might actually be good at this game then, Darth. I mean, your strategies have already proven to be better than mine. You beat my ass in XCOM the other day. What do they know about being games? The stream resource. Oh, I read that. Boost power on shields if you have enough. Now, I can't, like, boost the shields. All I can do is upgrade the navigational deflector, which essentially is my shield generator, more or less. Like, my navigational deflector creates a shield that's meant to deflect hazards while navigating. So things like, asteroids, space debris, damage from, like, plasma storms and whatever. That's what the navigational deflector does. The shields themselves don't do that. That's not how they function. Mess with my cat, sorry. Okay, so let's get this deuterium. It's right here. 1609. Yeah, let's get that. We have 1700, and we still have 20 days of power. That is crazy. My efficiency has really gotten better. Stay over here. Fuel. 2 crew join Voyager. Damn, we get a bunch of crew. We have 14 spare people right now. Yeah, 14 spare crew. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay. Alright. The Raven. Captain, we just entered Bomar space. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling about this. This is Star Trek, not Star Wars, Harry. Thanks for the warning, Ensign. We'll test that theory soon enough. Ask about threat levels. What a tactical assessment, Lieutenant. Are we expecting any potential hostilities? Our tactical knowledge remains limited, Captain. I suggest full shields and weapons on standby. Understood. Maintain yellow alert. I want everybody to stay sharp.
Got him! Got him!
Tuvok to Janeway. A security alert indicates 7 of 9 has assaulted the crew and seized a shuttlecraft. Uh-oh. Bad girl. Naughty. What is she thinking? This isn't like her at all. 70% chance to transport her? We transport her, we probably don't get the Raven stuff, so I want to see what this is about. Let's hail her. Lieutenant, try opening a channel. Paris to 7 of 9. What's going on down there? I think we've lost her, Captain. Damn it, 7. What's happening to you? Ensign, search 7's cargo bay. Hopefully there's something we can explain. There's something there to explain her behavior. Aye, Captain. I'll have that cargo bay scoured clean. Anyway to Doctor. Can you make sense of 7's behavior? Well, Captain, I suspect 7's nanoprobes have been reactivated and are regenerating rapidly. How long do we have? Not long. The process is progressing faster than anticipated. Captain, I found a Borg data link in Seven's cargo bay. Permission to translate? Permission granted. So tell me, Doctor, is there anything we can do to stop this regeneration? Well, we could utilize a hypospray to reverse the effects, but it would require close-range administration. Dealing with an unstable Borg isn't exactly new to us. Prepare the hypospray, Doctor. With 7 of 9 currently unavailable, her duties will temporarily be covered by 9 of 9. There's her bald twin. Young and relatively inexperienced, she retains less Borg knowledge. A polite, eager woman, she's a bit insecure, but diligently works to earn her place. 9 of 9 came aboard Voyager as a Borg, along with 7, sent by the Collective to assist with torpedo development against Species 8472. She was separated from the Collective like 7 and subsequently joined Voyager. Her presence will ensure a seamless transition. My protocols for social interaction are still evolving. Please be patient. 9 of 9. Okay, so that's that happened. Should we go check the damaged ship? That's probably where she went. I mean, large cargo bay. Ooh. We need more. We need one more research point, really. Increases shuttle slots from 1 to 2. Increases the time that trade offers stay available plus 50%. Interphase and coil spanner. Reduces initial building, upgrading, repair times by 50%. I don't really have a problem with that. Collects plus 4 deuterium each cycle. That's something I'd like to have. Yes, please. Okay. So that means we can upgrade the cargo bays, right? Energy consumption changes from 2 to 3. Need some titanium soon. Need titanium now, actually. Okay. Cargo bay upgraded. So now our capacity is increased to 4750. Continue. Captain, we are receiving a distress call from an upcoming ship. Looks familiar to me, though I can't put a finger on why. My scans are only picking up one faint life sign. Decide to help. We have a duty to respond to a distress call. It's not just Starfleet protocol, it's a matter of basic decency. Cosplay playthrough of your choice. You have to wear a disguise related to the game the entire time. The only thing I have is my Sephiroth wig, which means I could wear that the entire time I play Final Fantasy VII. Not really a challenge. That's the only thing I got. Understood. However, I advise extreme caution. The individual's identity and intentions are unknown to us. Understood. Ensign, beam the individual on board. Aye, Captain. However, I'm struggling to get a lock on them. Something is jamming our signals. Prepare a shuttle. We'll send an away team over. Okay. Recommended traits Klingon, so we need B'Elanna. 7 is out of commission right now. Even though it would be very appropriate for her to have. Okay, we need medical. Oh, the doctor's available now. Right, because he has the portable emitter. Mobile emitter. And we need Phaser and Federation, which is Tuvok's area of expertise. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have Federation. Oh. Kote does, though. He can cover that one. Okay. So B'Elanna, the Doctor, and Chakotay. Right? There is pure chaos on the ship. Whatever happened here was violent. What's our first move, Captain? Alana, you got some work to do. The team discovers a partially intact console and downloads the navigational records. It appears the ship was in a recent pursuit with an unknown target. Perhaps a confrontation occurred on board. Captain, the corridor ahead is filled with scalding steam. We can't see anything. How do we get across? Find a safe route through the steam. Try to repair the leaking pipe temporarily. Find a safe route. Your job, Chakotay. No rewards, but... The team cautiously navigates through the steam-filled corridor using their instincts to avoid the hottest areas. They emerge on the other side with only minor discomfort from the heat. Captain, I think we found the brutal flight happened. I think we found where the brutal fight happened, but we don't know who with. What do you suggest? Reconstruct the fight and try to deduct who or what the enemy was. Analyze forensic clues. Well, the only way to be successful is with the doctor. Get some research out of it too, which we kind of need. The team conducts a forensic analysis examining blood splatters. It is clear a fierce struggle took place. Amongst the carnage, they find a strange, pulsating biotic mass. Where have they seen that before? Yes, where? Moving deeper into the ship, approaching a life sign. Stop! Survivor located, but he's pointing his weapon at us. Badly injured, but aggressive. Oh, it's a Hirogen. Tell him dying like that has no honor. But why wouldn't that work? Yeah, we don't have a lot of. I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about this. We're fine. The team convinces the survivor to accept treatment. Though stabilized, he still loses consciousness. The team quickly transports him to Voyager for further care. Alright, no problem. No problem. Excuse me. How's the patient, Doctor? His condition is critical and his physiology isn't in my database. I'm hesitant to operate. Captain, I finally remembered why their ship looks so familiar. It's a Hirogen. We've already fought them. Hirogen? Aye, Captain. Fierce hunters. Live for the thrill of the chase. Not the kind of folks you want to run into on a dark night. A warrior race. I advise exercising extreme caution when interacting with this individual, Captain. I believe we have more pressing matter at hand. The Hirogen needs surgery. Do I proceed, Captain? Vidian surgical device. It's always been useful so far. Let him die in peace. Our best chance lies with the Vidian surgical device. It worked, Captain. Again, I didn't actually have to do anything. I just had to stand here and poof, it happened. The device has proven remarkably effective in stabilizing the Hirogen's condition. However, strict rest is necessary for a full recovery. I recommend maintaining him in a comatose state. Inform me immediately once our guest is awake. Stay away to helm. Return to our old course. Okay, well, that was a thing. I'm pretty sure this is the guy that was... This was a Hirogen that was chasing a species 8472 individual. I'm pretty sure I know what's coming. Let's grab these. Let's grab this tritanium and these two deuteriums before we go on with the main plot here. Try to get some more of this research done. We started collectors level 2. Alright, warp core efficiency. 1 deuterium now provides 6 energy. Let's take that. Come on, Comet. Lay down or move. Thank you. Where am I? There? Get as much as we can. Use a torpedo. Luckily, it doesn't actually use a torpedo. Okay, we hit full storage. All right. Comet, please. Enough of my shit. All right, Broussard collectors. We don't need that much. We're only short by about 600. Let's not waste that. Don't leave that much behind. Let's go get this food, and then we'll go on with the plot, I guess. Your mom entered a plasma field. Or core efficiency +1. Okay. I don't think we have enough research. Do we? We do have some research. Small battery compartment level 2. Energy storage capacity by 60. Clearing offices. It's 2 work teams. Dynamic storage. Delicious meals. All food rations additionally increase morale at +3. Increases morale by 6. Emergency quarters level 2. Officers' quarters. Accommodates 5 crew members in large luxurious quarters. Increases morale by +2. Right now morale isn't an issue, so I'm not really worried about it. Increases phaser damage by 10%. I think I would like that. More potent phasers I think is a really good idea. Did we do any upgrades to the ship? We've increased all of our cargo bays to level 2. We did. Alright, cargo bay level 2. Actually, there's some that haven't been yet. 1 upgrade. 1 upgrade. 1 upgrade. Nice. Technology. Laser control room can't be upgraded. Hydroponics can't be upgraded. Okay, let's put a bunch of storage on deck 8. You can make large cargo bays now, right? Or is that something we haven't done? Cargo bay. Large cargo bay is oh, we're short on a... Whoa! Okay, we need a lot of space. Huh. What does a large cargo bay give us? Actual. +500, +3,000. Yeah, that would be let's see. Would that be worth it? Let's see. 3 room size. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I would need 6 of these to equal 1 of these. 3. It doesn't seem like a good deal. Because I need 3 spaces for 1 of these. 551, 2, 1,000, 2,000, 2,500, 1,000. Yeah, I would need 6 of these. 6 times, well, no, yeah, 6 times 3 is 18, and that's 12. Okay, That actually is a better choice. It's the same amount of storage for 2 less bays. Or 2 less room. No, more than that. 4. That's 12. 6. Oh, it's 6. Yeah, it's 6. So that's 18. I would need 18 spaces. That only needs 12 spaces. I guess that is a better deal. Okay. Alright, got it. Too lazy to figure out my login info on my phone, so a new account. What's up? Doc, did you forget your password? Also, hi. See, Kapla! I spelled it Saki, but that's okay. I'll give you credit for it. How you doing, Saki? Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Saki, please? And go ahead and shout out Doc, even though he's not on his Doc account right now. Okay. We need deuterium. We need uranium then. Grab this food. I don't care. I know you don't. Let's grab this uranium. So we need that for the cargo bay. Cargo bay upgraded. I know we're in a plasma storm. I know. Saw what you said the first time. 4. Stay in the green, stay in the green. Okay. Close. Okay. Now. I could move these biolaboratories. Large cargo bay. I mean, I guess I could still do this. Let's see, if I put it here, I could put another one here, and then put the 2. Yeah, you know what? Dismantle and dismantle. Because then I can put them in a better spot for the cargo bay. I can barely spell English words half the time. Saki, I can't point fingers. I can't say English words half the time. There's a reason words is heard as a emote in this stream. Yeah, ECZ is Evan, aka Dr. Masochist. He just forgot his password because he's a doof. All right. Okay, so put this here. Put another one here. I'll just go ahead and start that one right there. Okay. And then these 2 can go here and here because I have OCD. Then I put another one of these here. Okay. Sup, Doc? Well, that's what I willingly put myself through a game I famously dislike. Which game do you famously dislike? Skyrim? Why are you playing Skyrim again? Okay. So that's being worked on. A troublemaker of a lizard. With bunny ears. Lizard with bunny ears. I guess for now we can just do this. Yes, Comet, it is a wall. Ever seen one of those before? Lurking in the shadows, a chill descends upon Voyager's corridors. A creature is somewhere lurking in the darkness. The crew moves cautiously, every shadow a potential hiding place for the deadly predator. What is that deadly predator? Only I know, and anybody who's ever watched the show knows. You okay? Got your tail. Give me that look. Look at me in that tone of voice. I'm having an argument with my cat. Hold on. Elden Ring? Oh. Good, tired, did extra long stream to cover some of the not E3 things. Also 1 or 2 more streams for the TIE Fighter total conversion. Yeah, I'll be looking at the State of Play and Summer Games Fest stuff on Saturday, so I'm sure there's probably some good stuff in there. Don't spoil anything for me, okay? I don't want to know anything about it until Saturday when I do the Saturday stream. I'll watch both of them. Captain, a species 8472 lifeform has been reported. The Hirogen may possess valuable information to help us. Species 8472? On board? This is unacceptable. We must eliminate this threat immediately. Search for the intruder. We'll send an armed team to investigate and hopefully neutralize the threat. The hunt ends in a tense confrontation. Voyager's crew has the creature of Species 8472 cornered, trapped in a cargo bay. Phaser rifles are locked on the alien, fingers hovering over the triggers. But instead of attacking, the creature cowers, its eyes wide with fear. We have cornered the creature. Its behavior is unusual. It displays no signs of aggression. What we have learned about the species, this is very unexpected and differs from what we have seen in Borg space. Spoiler, stuff got announced. God damn it, Evan. I'm doing it all week. Gonna have an extra stream Thursday. I'm doing 13 shows this week, maybe into next. Hey, you know. You got the time and the energy to do it, by all means. I would probably stream a lot more if I had the time. Unfortunately, I gotta go to that 40-hour-a-week job thing. Captain, the creature is... ARG! Lieutenant Tuvok, can you hear me? Yes, Captain. I experienced telepathic contact with the entity. It seeks to return to fluidic space, and based on impressions, I find its intentions true. Captain, I must advise against trusting Species 8472. They are the most dangerous enemy the Borg ever encountered. Each individual poses a significant threat to Voyager, regardless of their claims. Help the species to get home, because we are good guys. It's a recreation of the enhancement of the TIE Fighter on a heavily modified X-Wing Alliance engine. You can always just not work. Yeah, we see, Doc. When I was a kid, I developed a really nasty habit, one that I'm ashamed to actually talk about on a daily basis, but, you know, I still do because I kind of have to. The habit's called eating. In order to eat food, I need to have money. Because I can't grow my own food. I'm not talented enough for that. And in order to have money that I can keep legally and not be thrown in jail for stealing, I have to purchase food with that money. And in order to gain that money, I must work. So yeah. And you guys don't give enough bits and subs for me to live off streaming. Much as I'd like it, you don't. Bills can wait. Actually, they can't. When you don't pay a bill, they tend to turn that off. And if I don't pay electric or internet at least, I ain't gonna be streaming either. Someday I dream of Twitch minimum wage. Yeah. To eat legally, yes, you do. You can always rob places. That's what I mean. In order to continue to eat and be able to do this, I have to do it legally. I can't go rob places. Nor grow my own food. Lower your weapons. We'll help the creature get back home. I strongly advise against assisting Species 8472. They pose a significant threat. I will not be a part of this. Better chance with B'Elanna. Engineering. Work with the creature to open a portal to their realm. Try and find a way to communicate with one another. On it, Captain. Yeah, I know it's not working. Just give me a sec. Maybe if we weave out the plasma conduit. Hey, get away from that. Huh. Well, would you look at that? Guess you guys aren't so bad at tech after all. We did it. The portal, it's opening. Never thought I'd say this, but it was kind of fun working with you. The entity expressed its gratitude. It wishes to demonstrate its appreciation by offering us this. These appear to be schematics for a bioneural interface technology. It's used to control ships with a biological link. Mind piloting link unlocked in the engineering tech tree. It said farewell. Farewell gift. How surprisingly tactful of him. Lieutenant Parrish, return to our old course. Had enough hunting for one day. What about the Hirogen? Is he just supposed to stay unconscious in our sick bay? Kind of 90 working on collecting the entire set. It is kind of a weird situation. In the Scorpion episode we created in this game, I had the option of venting the entire deck when Seven tried to take over the ship, or not do that, and I chose not to do it because that's what the show did. The show vented the whole deck, and so Seven and 3 other Borg stayed aboard. Well, when I rescued Seven, when I deborgified 7 of 9, I also deborgified the other 3 drones as well, and one of them is literally 7 of 9's black bald twin sister, 9 of 9. Uses the same outfit and everything, same eye implant, same clothes, same very large bust size. Go figure. The Borg know how to pick them, I guess. Because Saturday I have more time, Doc. My streams during the week are short. I mean, 2-3 hours. I want to have time to look through the whole thing, talk about it for a while, look it over, and then play games. Saturday is the best time for it. Okay. Upgrade science lab to level 2. Okay, science lab. Where is my science lab? If I have a lab for science, where would it be? Engineering office, science workshop, transporter room, cargo bay. Science lab. Science lab, there it is. Upgrade is missing technology, so we got to research that. Alright. And we're still in the middle of researching. I wouldn't call 3 hours short, but fair. I mean, it is. 3 hours are short for me because usually my weekend streams, as you know, go from like noon to 8 o'clock. And besides, usually State of Play and Summer Games Fest usually last a couple hours, so the entire stream would just be me watching a VOD of an older stream, basically. Okay. 8 hours is rough. Not for me. Not when I'd be not when I'd be playing a game anyway. Guess we're ready to just do the thing. Yeah. We're good on resources. I think we're fine. Stellar cartography upgrades complete, Captain. May I introduce our new astrometrics lab? Impressive. You have the gratitude of the entire crew, but it is as efficient as 9 promised. 8 hours working is rough. That's true. That's true. I do an 8-hour stream every Saturday, 2 streams on Mondays that add up to 9. Hey, you know, if I could stream full time, I would probably do 5 to 6 days a week of at least 8 hours. Yeah, I probably would do 5 or 6 days a week. I would probably do like kind of my same schedule now, but starting at noon instead of just starting at noon on the weekends. I'd probably do 12 to 8, maybe like Wednesday through Sunday. They're more stamina than I mean, just it doesn't. I've been doing content creation, kind of this thing. What am I saying? I've been doing content creation for 13 years, so I've got a pattern of down to where the difference between what I'm doing right now versus what I'm doing right now with you guys here is just a camera. That's really the only difference. I mean, I've only been streaming since 2020, so I've only been streaming for 6 years, but I did YouTube, just making YouTube videos, and it was actually, this is actually even easier because with streaming, I don't really edit any videos. Short of like if I want to make something into a clip or cut some part of a stream down into a unique video. So for me, this is just like this is the easier than I did for the 6 years or 7 years leading up to streaming. I just because when I wasn't making content for recording it, I would have to like be stopped and then editing it, and that takes a lot of time. So this is very little effort for me. It doesn't cost me. It doesn't take any energy. Hello, Retro. Good to see you. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. I appreciate it. Quarter of the way to 100. Thank you for contributing to the observation duty challenge, Retro. More efficient, Captain. We've plotted a more new course home. 9, will you do the honors? By my estimates, this trajectory will eliminate 5 years from your journey. However, there is more. When I was calibrating the astrometric sensors, I detected something that may be of particular interest to you, Captain. The USS Prometheus. Slip space drive that Galatep was talking about earlier. Thank you for shouting out Retro, Josh. An impossible image shimmers across the astrometric screen. USS Prometheus. A Federation starship seemingly within visual range when it should be thousands of light years away in the Alpha Quadrant. How is this possible? A wave of confusion washes over the crew. The ship is in the Alpha Quadrant, the USS Prometheus. By linking to an abandoned alien relay station, I acquired readings from the entire network. The Prometheus is within range of a sensor at the edge of the Alpha Quadrant. Oh, this is a different episode. This isn't the slip space ship. Would you rather be forced into the same planet where Zerg and the Flood are at war, or the Xenomorphs and humans? Probably Xenomorphs and humans, because at least I would have a chance to fight back, and if a Xenomorph did reach me, he would just straight up kill me and that'd be it. Whereas the Zerg and or the Flood could be, if they were to catch me, they could infest me, or, well, the Flood would kill me too, because they only infest a dead body, but still, I wouldn't want to become a zombie or infested Zerg. A network of hope. A stunning discovery, a network of ancient relay stations spanning vast distances across the galaxy, even reaching the Alpha Quadrant. Excitement shines in the eyes of the crew. Could this be their long-awaited connection to home? Can we use the network to transmit a message? As our carrier wave moves along the network, it may be degrading. However, we could send a holographic program of the Doctor through the network to the Prometheus. He would not degrade so quickly. You want to send me alone across the galaxy? When I requested more away missions, this isn't exactly what I had in mind. Based on archival data, we could generate hollow duplicates of other crew members who could join you. Highly experimental, but it would allow us to plead our case in person. One holographic duplication theory. Having someone plead our case in person could be more effective than a standard message. Alright, this could be our chance. Do it. Research holographic duplicates technology in the science lab. Science lab. Holographic duplication theory. Get to work. Alright. Yeah, I would definitely rather... Basically, it's sort of like choosing between death, infestation, or dead infestation. Either way, any of those three would suck, but I would rather just straight up be dead than turn into a zombie in some way. Unless I could become infested me and then bang infested Kerrigan, but that's probably not likely. Okay, we have room for 5,000 deuterium. Let's go get some. 52 days of deuterium. Heal. Love it. Biolabs are complete. Oh, dismantled. Right. Let's put another one of these right there. And then we'll put, for the sake of my own OCD-ness, I think I'm going to put those biolabs That's why I said OCD-ness. Biolab. Missing resources. Oh, I'm okay. Got it. I'm going to put them probably right there. Grab 1,700. Ooh, nice. 1,200 it'll do. We are 700 away from the cap. Let's not bother with getting any more. Let's get some uranium. Thank you, Doc, for following with your alternate account. Appreciate it. Craftable item, holographic duplicates technology. Okay. Well, I mean, you could possibly end up like Nukem and get shadow banned in some way, so you'd be able to chat on an alt account. Just don't talk about terrorists, I guess. As you know, God forbid. Okay. We're still missing uranium. Okay. Oh, this was good right here. That should do it. Or about avalanche. Well, they're not real, so that's good enough. Now we can put the... I never did that either. Okay. Do that. Turn that into a biolab. Okay, there we go. All right. Deck 8's getting busy. All right. Send an away team to the USS Prometheus via the Alien Relay Network. How do we do that? Oh, by going over here. That's how. Oh, there. Engage warp engines. A whoosh! Phaser control room level 2. Oh, yes, please. Thank you. Enhanced maneuvering thrusters. Energy threshold for the propulsion system in combat by +1. Have 89 research points. Torpedo shield penetration. Phaser frequency modulation. Let's do torpedo shield penetration. And... and let's upgrade the phaser control rooms. We need uranium again. Okay. 100+ hour JRPG where you play as Xenomorphs, 100+ hour JRPG playing as the Thing. I don't know the Thing as well, but probably the Xenomorph, because, I mean, what could be a threat? What could be a threat to a creature that was literally bioengineered to kill everything? After we reach our destination. Orders, sending away team. Right, the doctor has to go. Why a JRPG? Why not? I mean, think about it. You could, as the Xenomorph levels up, the Xenomorph would go from being a Xenomorph drone into, you know, a warrior, or into, you know, the different stronger forms. Okay, we need wrench and Federation. Which you can get phaser and only two people have Federation. Only two have phasers. Oh. Surprising. Phaser and Federation would be this one. And then we could put a wrench with Alana. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah, do that. So the Doctor, Chakotay, and B'Elanna are going to go aboard the Prometheus and deal with the Romulans. Gotta make sure there's a god at the end to kill. In order to become the queen, you have to slay another queen that is under the control of the humans. Humans want to control the xenomorphs, so in order for you to control the xenomorph, you have to defeat the human-controlled queen. Then you become a queen that controls. You defeat the god essentially, and you become the queen that actually controls the xenomorphs. There's your story. We're in their sickbay, Captain. Oh no, there are bodies everywhere. Let's see. Next will be medical. So let's go with B'Elanna. Hack into the low security systems of the ship and read the logs. The team accesses the Prometheus's logs. There is clear evidence of Romulan activity on the bridge. Was the Prometheus hijacked? Someone's coming. 2 Romulans. One's wounded. They say they captured this prototype for the Romulan Empire. We need to neutralize them. Let the Doctor impersonate the ship's EMH. Then we overwhelm them with a sneak attack. Ooh, we get gel packs out of this one. Heal. The Doctor introduces himself as the EMH and patches up the injured Romulan. The Romulans leave. The Doctor is pleased with his deception. Before we can contact Starfleet, we have to recapture the bridge. Give you that. I just finished Anachronax. I saw you playing it for a while. I can't pronounce that title. Anachronox. There we go. Got it. And you did not kill a god. Of course, if you got the sequels that were planned, maybe one of those would have been a god fight. Would you rather fully original How to Train Your Dragon JRPG or fully original DBZ JRPG? Well, they're already... Well, maybe not JRPG, but there is already a number of DBZ RPGs, so yeah, I guess How to Train Your Dragon, even though I've never watched the movie. Anachronox, basically, Doc, is like... it looks to me like a Temu version of Deus Ex. I'll be honest. It looks like Temu Deus Ex. Made by the same people who made Daikatana, so there you go. Oh, it's the same company as Deus Ex? Really? I thought it was the same company that did... Wait, did Deus... No. Different studio. Okay. That makes sense then. That makes sense. All 3 How to Train Your Dragon movies are incredible. Doc, I've said before, I don't watch movies that often. I'm not a person whose entertainment comes from sitting in one place and watching things happen. I have to interact. I don't watch movies very much. And pretty much any of the movies that I do watch are things that I've seen 1,000 times. Deus Ex was in a different location, and Anachronox was not the same team as Daikatana, though they shared the same office location. Okay, maybe that's what I was thinking of. Poor Daikatana. Wow. Trigger false alarm to lure Romulans off the bridge. Release narcotic gas through the air vents. With this one. The team hacks the main computer, faking an urgent alert in Cargo Bay 3. The Romulans take the bait and are confined inside the bay. The bridge is secured. Captain, several Romulan birds of prey have decloaked around the Prometheus. They're hailing us. Engage the Romulans while sending a distress signal. Buy time talking while sending a distress signal. Wish I knew how much was... We had 5,000 max, right? We are out of duranium, so I'd like to do duranium instead. So let's do this one. Even though the risk is the same. Engage the Romulans. This is going to go badly. Maybe not. The Prometheus engages the Romulans, holding their ground while sending a distress signal to the Federation. Soon, Starfleet reinforcements arrive and drive off the attackers. Afterwards, the team contacts Starfleet HQ, sharing their ordeal and arranging help for Voyager. Hello, Nukem. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. How you doing, man? Genuinely don't understand the popularity of movies. Because they've been around for a hell of a lot longer than video games. Like, at least 200 years before video games. But Romero was busy partying and making people his bitch, and Tom Hall worked years on an ambitious and hilarious JRPG. That pretty much explains a lot about Ion Storm and what they did and did not do. A good story is a good story. Yeah, it is. Books and games both tell way better stories than movies. I don't know. That could be a debatable opinion. I think the potential for games telling better stories is easier because you typically have more time to fully flesh out a story with a game, because it's not like, you know, there's not like any games that are required to be 2 hours long or 2.5 hours long or an hour and a half long. You know, most movies don't normally have a running time of two hours or maybe 3 hours, unless they're deliberately planning on telling a very long story and then have a sequel attached to it in some way. Think like the Lord of the Rings movies. You know, they have to pack all of their story into a rather tight time frame if they want their movie to be distributed in a decent amount of time, not take a ridiculous amount of time to create in general, between filming and production, post-production and editing, etc. You know, that there's a lot more that goes into that they have to do a lot in that short amount of time. Whereas when you're making a game, unless you are choosing to make a game that is only going to be X number of hours long, you can make a game that will last as long as necessary. Because again, with games, unlike movies usually, you can stop the game, save the game, go away, come back, and continue playing. Not always the case with movies. You can't really take a 6-hour movie and, you know, especially if it's in a movie theater, and pause it at hour 2 and then leave the theater, because you're in a theater, obviously. Movies are inherently flawed by their length. You said in shorthand what I just said in longhand. How would you make a Citizen Kane game? You know, I actually don't know anything about Citizen Kane. I've never seen the movie Citizen Kane. I've heard of it. I know next to nothing about it. I don't even think I could tell you what actors are in it. I've heard the movie, and I know like the movie begins with like a unique production aspect where the camera like zooms in, and what you don't see is whatever their camera is zooming in on, I think it's the opening title, like splits open and the camera goes actually physically through it. And that was like a unique way to film that particular scene. Outside of that, I know nothing about the movie Citizen Kane. Couldn't tell you the actors, couldn't tell you what it's about, couldn't tell you what year it came out. I know zip about the movie. I prefer games for the ability to tell my own story. That's the other thing too, is usually when you play a game, a lot of times, I've always said this, and it's been taken one way or the other. Sometimes, usually people understand it when I explain it, but in a way, almost every game that you play is technically a role-playing game. And what do I mean by that? Well, when you're playing a game, you are taking the role of a character. Even if you're not playing an actual RPG by definition. But let's say you're playing Halo. You are playing the role of Master Chief. When you're playing Call of Duty, you are playing the role of that soldier, be it Soap in Modern Warfare 1, or whomever. If you're playing, I'm trying to think of something that isn't a shooter. If you're playing a strategy game, if you're playing Dawn of War, you are playing the role of the commander commanding your Imperial Guard troops, your Space Marines, your Chaos Marines, your Orcs, whomever, right? Every video game, in a very basic sense, is an RPG. And that is where Nukem is definitely right. You are telling your own story. Even if you're following the story that is being laid out for you and your options are limited on what they do, you are still playing that role. And your role that role of that character will always perform differently than another person. No two people are going to play a game the exact same way. You could go down a hallway and two different people could go down the same hallway with that character, and that person may take a left at the next hallway intersection. The other person could take a right at that hallway intersection. The person could take 3 shots to kill the incoming enemy with a crossbow, whereas another person could use a full clip of ammo and an assault rifle. So every person's experience in those games will be different no matter what, on a super basic level. Whereas when you're watching a movie or a TV show, the TV show is going to be exactly the same, the movie is going to be exactly the same, the events that are going to happen in it are exactly the same. So yeah, Nukem is 100% right on that. You are telling your own story when you're playing video games, as opposed to watching a movie. Would Forrest Gump make a good game? I mean, probably not, because the part of the part of that would be the game part of it. What would be the gameplay aspect of a game involving Forrest Gump? The closest thing you would get would be the military part of when he's a soldier was it Vietnam? I forget what the, been a long time since I've seen that movie, but whatever war he's involved in, it was not okay. I thought so. When he was in Vietnam, you would have maybe like a Call of Duty scene that would be your gameplay combat. But outside of that, what is there to it? I mean, you could do maybe a fishing section for when he's running the boat that eventually becomes the Bubba Gump Shrimp Company. Maybe you're gonna have a Leisure Suit Larry scene for the bedroom whenever he's in the bedroom he's in the hotel room with Lieutenant Dan and those 2 hookers. What can you do for gameplay in a story like Forrest Gump? That would be extremely difficult. 2 to 3 hours is just not enough to get me involved, to give a shit about a story. How to Train Your Dragon is one of the few exceptions which hooked me in 5 minutes. I mean, that's a good movie can do that. A good movie will have you interested and want you to stay throughout the entire movie, so you see all 3 acts, get all the characters, feel out all the emotions that all the characters are doing, etc., etc. Like an example I can give is the 2007 Transformers movie. I thought that movie was you weren't going to see the first Transformer until probably like 30 minutes into the movie, But you see, what was the helicopter's name? I actually forgot now. But you see your first Transformer literally within 5 minutes of the movie's beginning, and then that hooked you to want to see the rest of it. And I want to see the whole for the whole thing anyway, because I wanted to see a live action Transformers movie. But you know, that's the thing. Your hook for you wanting to watch the whole movie has to be very early on, obviously. A good story can be told in many ways, and the best of stories made for the format. Exactly, Saki. That's self-insertion more than JRPG. I mean, I'm just meaning, like, not by the definition of an RPG of a role-playing game, but more of the fact of, like, you are taking control of that character, and that is a role that you are playing. You are playing the role of the Master Chief. You are playing the role of the soldier in Call of Duty. You are playing the role of the commander of the Chaos Marines or whomever in Dawn of War, or Supreme Commander, or StarCraft, you know, whatever. You are playing that role. Now, does that mean the game you're playing is an RPG? No, not by definition, because RPG is a genre of its own. Typically, usually a combat-based story with character development and character relationships and world development, etc., etc., etc. You don't always have character interactive development in something like a first-person shooter. What's your character in Halo 1? What is your character interaction? The General Sergeant Johnson, Captain Keyes, barely, and Cortana, a voice in your literal voice in your head. So yeah. And the bot designs were trash. I can't entirely disagree. I think the Decepticons, specifically Megatron, but for the most part, the Decepticons, I didn't like how they were all kind of a sort of uniform color. Especially when they were in robot form, I couldn't always, like, completely determine who was who. As opposed to, like, the Autobots, whenever they were in robot form, you could tell, obviously, Ironhide was the large one with the black armor. Optimus Prime was very obvious. Bumblebee, very obvious. Ratchet, you know, white armor, to essentially white armor, or white and yellowish armor, because he was an ambulance. So all the Autobots were very distinctly obvious when you saw them on screen. The Decepticons were less so in robot form. Megatron kind of gets away with it because he never had a reason to make a human vehicle form, to get a human vehicle form. Reason or time to get a human vehicle form. But Starscream and and Barricade and the helicopter guy, they kind of all looked very similar for the most part. I think they could have done better with that. A voice in your head with a great ass. And I zoomed in on that ass plenty of times in Halo 4. You bet I did. Oh, Cortana, you're looking at something? Oh, I got a sniper rifle here. I'm going to look at something too. Wink. Time is up. We need to beam them back. Let's hope they succeed. Energize. Captain, we're receiving a transmission from the relay station. What are you? Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. And you? Idrin of the Hirogen. You are using our station. Terminate the link immediately. Janeway would be the polite person, so I'm going to be the firm person. We won't. No. We use your relay network to contact our people in the Alpha Quadrant and terminate your link or we will terminate you. Phaser control room. Try to reason with him. So we're talking 65% or 70% with a threat. I'm feeling confident. We need this relay station and we will keep using it. Interfere and face the consequences. You don't get to make the rules. Intercept all transmissions. They are jamming the link, Captain. If we don't stabilize the connection, the holo team will dissolve. Buy time talking while 9 improvises. Enhance the connection. I didn't improve my transporter room. I didn't know I was going to need to. Idrin, we got off on the wrong foot. I'm sure we can talk this over a cup of coffee or Leola root tea. Enough talk. A mild shock. Without warning, Idrin is struck by a violent energy surge. His body convulses, but he remains standing, defiant. Janeway stares at the view screen in shock. What just happened? 7 of 9's bald twin did something that she would have done too. I generated a feedback surge along our sensor link. I generated a feedback surge along our sensor link to stop the signal jam. The mild shock was a side effect. You have become my prey. I will add your skulls to my collection. Threat level +2. Bring the team back now. We did it, Captain. We spoke directly with headquarters. Apparently, Voyager was declared officially lost 14 months ago. I set the record straight. They said they would contact your families to tell them the news and promised that they won't stop until they found a way to get Voyager back home. Oh, and Captain, they asked me to relay a message. They wanted you to know that you're no longer alone. 60,000 light years seems a little closer today. Morale +300. They were ugly, hard to track in motion, overly blurred when moving, especially in combat, and were just kind of meh. I can see that. I can understand that perspective. I think for me, I was able to enjoy it because it was... at least as of 2007, it was a modern take on a cartoon series that I loved when I was a kid. So I was sort of able to overlook some of those issues. But I did have a pretty big complaint regarding the fact that I couldn't always identify the Decepticons as easily by just looking at them. And of course, I also didn't like Shia LaBeouf, but that's because Shia LaBeouf is Shia LaBeouf. Captain, the Starfleet data exceeds the capacity of a single relay. We will have to visit multiple relays. Our download efficiency will depend on the performance of astrometrics, the science lab, or our shuttles. Vigilance is required, Captain. Logically, we must assume Idrin has posted guards at the stations. For Kess, in the mess hall decorated by Neelix's efforts, joy and sorrow mingle the air. The crew raises their glasses in memory of Kess, whose light burns so brightly but briefly. Her memory will fuel their journey home. Why is that just now happening? Okay. So we need to upgrade the science lab to level 2. And my science lab was located here. And we can't upgrade it because we need the technology, which we are researching now. No, we're researching torpedo shield penetration. Science. Am I missing it? Science level 2, there it is. Insufficient resources. We need more research power. Okay, so that can wait. Damn, we have 62 cycles full of energy, and I'm still not even at max. I can do another 1,000 deuterium. Let's go gathering. Shit. Yeah, let's go get some deuterium out of a Borg sphere. What could possibly go wrong with that? Large cargo bay complete. Oh, that's going to look nice. Torpedo shield penetration. Yeah, that's right. Both of them complete. Damn, we can hold up to 11,000 deuterium. Holy shit. Battle stations. Mission outcome's always terrible. Voyager versus a Herosian Speed Scout. Can't use 7 of 9. Or how long before she gets back? A key maneuver. Increases Voyager's rotation speed and boosts weapon damage output 20-second cooldown. Boost weapon output? Okay, Chakotay. You got my attention. Let's
What are your
go.
orders, Captain?
Orders? Kill the motherfuckers. Who are they? Herosians. Of course they are. They have 3 engines because reasons. That's a scout. Target their shields.
Moving to
Then I'll
attack the front,
torpedo the
Captain.
fuck out of them.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
Mom, shields are down.
Moving to defend. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Torpedo away. Oh, that fucked him up. He ran like the bitch he is. We got 600 we got 69 deuterium. Nice. Close enough. There's 69. There's a 69 in there. Okay. How about the... Let's go to this Borg sphere, because the other one was nice and safe. Base disassembler is complete. Every 10 cycles, it can produce one of the following from organic or inorganic waste. 60 deuterium or 6 duranium. I don't know what I'd want. But I want deuterium or duranium. $60 deuterium would actually counter the usage I have right now. So I think I'm going to go with that, yeah. Okay, we're using too much power, so our batteries are getting drained by 14 points. With 51 days of battery power. So... these are developing 700, those are holding 750. How much power do they use? They only use 3 power. That wouldn't be enough to make a difference. What can I, Oh, I can build torpedoes. Well, that answers that question. That only requires 4 power. Transporter room I can't ever turn off. But upgrade it though. Sure, whatever. Navigational deflector. 16 power. I don't want to turn that off really. Torpedoes. Waste disassembler. 14 energy. Not gonna be able to upgrade this to tier 6. We need way more shit. Luckily we have enough space to hold. Actually, we need more titanium spaces. Um, 3,000 food. Let's keep the large cargo bays for deuterium. Let's switch this cargo bay to titanium. $150 on food. Make this one titanium also. Make this one duranium and this one uranium. That gives us 8,000 space. Okay. I think I'm alright with that. We'll need to figure out a way to gain another 14 points in power. I don't think we can do unless we upgrade the warp core. We can't do until we get more of these, which we have enough room to hold 60 dilithium, 220 uranium, and 180 tritine. We have the room, we just need to get the stuff. And then we can upgrade the warp core, which should cover the difference. Alright, I just have to keep my eye on my battery levels. Might need to shut off a room or two here and there. You know what? What if we just shut off the shuttle bay? I don't even use the shuttle bay. That's 8 energy. Yeah, shut off the shuttle bay. What about the trades on the Aero shuttle? That's another 8. Yeah, I don't use the Aero shuttle. Trades aren't that important. Damn! Holy shit! 72 cycles, 72 days of power. Never had that much power. Damn! Alright. I ain't mad at you. Alright, okay. I am super happy with that information. 2 crew joined Voyager. 94! Wow! Wow! Alright. Download data packages from relay stations to receive news from Starfleet. Okay. Data when first. Establish a link to the network download packages. Start on cartography level 1. Boosh. 11 data packages. We need to get 100. We have one person that is unhoused. God damn it. 3 rooms got damaged. Damn it. Fix them. Repair. 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 Okay. I was just thinking. Oh, crap. Research. Science lab level 2. Doing that. Hydroponics bay. That isn't a terrible idea. Buys a ship with 80 deflector shields during combat. I kind of feel I need that, considering your shields are like the first thing to disappear. Cargo bay repaired. Transporter room built or upgraded. Battery compartment repaired. Crew quarters repaired. Oh yeah, we're short of crew. Okay, so why are we short of a... I never get the upgrade for... Didn't. Okay, he'll just have to sleep in the hallway for a while, I guess, then. Yeah, he'll be fine. Right. Be some morale, alright. Ooh, we got it. 100 morale. 100 morale lost because we got full storage. We can't increase our storage capacity of morale, apparently. Metaphasic shield room, yes. Okay. Let's get... We have 84 points. Can we play with it in any way? Tractor beam, victory, celebration, emergency force field, Borg. Treats and heals all sick and injured crew and ex-Borg at a lower speed, but has high patient capacity of 20. Reduces all damage taken by plus 5%. Shield matrix. Huh. Increases impulse engine flight speed within solar systems by 10%. Increases impulse engine flight speed within solar systems. So it's quicker to travel. I'm okay with that. It won't take as long to travel places. Oh yeah, the science lab, which was where? I don't remember where my shit is, man. Crew quarters, cargo bay, bio lab. Where's my science lab? Oh, hey, look. I have multiple science labs. Upgrade to level 2 requires technology upgrade. Science lab level 2. Gotta be a science thing, right? Yeah, it's right there. Costs 100. Okay. So we gotta... Okay. Got it. Got it. Totally understand. Objective understood. Oh, shut the fuck up. How am I out of food? Are you fucking serious? How much power will that take? Oh god, a lot. Wow. Okay. Jesus. Premium replicator rations. Takes it from 78 days to 40. It cuts it in half. God. How do y'all have to eat so much? Now's the time I want some anorexics on this ship. Sorry, was that mean? I apologize. That was close. Oh, we're one short of having the perfect number. Oh. A whoosh. Modified trajector matrix. Okay. So that's automatic, right? Can't get a science lab level 2. We need more research points. We can build one of those, right? No, it would be combat, right? Metaphasic shield, missing resources. Yeah, we need duranium. Okay, we need to get that soon. Alright, so where are we? We're way over there. There's some duranium right there. A lot of deuterium all over the place. Get the duranium first, see if I can start working on that metaphasic shield. Combat, metaphysics shield room. Oh shit, it requires 6. Requires 6 spaces. I make a large hydroponics bay. We didn't need so many science. Just 1 science point per cycle. I don't think I need that many science labs. So let's disassemble this and this one. And we'll put it right here. There's Voyager right there. Grab some more deuterium while we're here. Science lab dismantled. Metaphasic shield room. We actually put 2 of them up there. We don't have the we don't have the resources though. +2 energy threshold, +40 shield subsystem health limited to 4. Increase shield recharge rate by 10. Provides a shield with 80 deflector shields during combat. Definitely want to have. Definitely. Okay. Grab all we can. Get our morale at maximum, which is very important. Ooh, 2100. Yeah, give me all that, Stu. No! Ow. What? Okay. Repair the hull. I need 10 points, really? Okay. Engineering office. Currently unassigned, assigned to hull repair. Currently assigned to hull repair. Currently unassigned, assigned to hull repair. Currently assigned to hull repair. Let's just go. Let's go kind of counterclockwise. You're welcome. Ambush!
What are your orders, Captain?
But our shields aren't ready yet. Go for the warp core.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy ship ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain. Moving to defend this. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Boosh. Go. Oh, he surrendered. Okay. Metaphasic shield room is complete. Awesome. We have enough resources to build another one. No, we're short on... Oh. We need 1 more bioneural gel pack, as well as about 40 more uranium. Okay. Not a problem. Oh, eat a dick, crew! We're grabbing shit to live. Get off my ass about your freaking... We're spending too long in the sector, man. Fuck. 1400. Grab this dilithium, that'd be kind of nice to have. Also need this uranium because it's empty. $102. Alright. Start working on the hull again, which is getting a little low. I don't remember where that repair station was. Let's go get this while we're here. This, and we'll get the food since it's right here. Then we'll go down here and get more information. We need 10 more points. Tritanium, stay 85. Yield. Alright. Food. Yes, I get it. We're in the fucking plasma storm. You told me like 47 times now. Okay. Establish a link to stellar cartography. And we're good. Captain, download of the Starfleet transmissions is complete. The data is fragmented and encrypted, intentionally I assume. Deciphering will take some time, but I'm confident I can accomplish this task. 1. Encrypted Federation transmissions. Decipher the encrypted Federation transmissions in the Science Lab. Science Lab, which is not here. Here. Yes, here. I knew that. You have 190 research points. Science Lab level 2, I need to research that. There we go. This will pause current analysis on the... Okay, no, don't do that yet. Definitely want to do that as soon as I can. More deuterium, please. 14.99. Nice. You have 8,100. Wow, we're almost at cap. That's insane. Alright, I'm happy to see that. Go get this titanium. Oh. Well, that was easy. Decode it. Why is that craftable? Why is that a craftable thing? Why the hell can't you just do it? Why does it have to be craftable? How do you craft happy letters? Oh, the Stanley Cup Finals start tonight? Nice. I assume you're probably pulling for Colorado? I know I am. Oh, it's not Colorado. Carolina. But you know, it's Carolina and Vegas, isn't it? It's Carolina and Vegas. I'm pulling for Vegas. I like expansion teams, so I'm pulling for Vegas. Another metaphasic shield. Yeah, up there. Boosh. I can't. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy either way because the I was pulling for Vegas in the entire way through, and I was definitely pulling for Carolina against all the teams they were playing against. I was super happy to see Vegas wipe the floor with Colorado because fuck Colorado Avalanche. They're always the thorn in the Stars' backside, the Dallas Stars. Carolina win once. Hey, Vegas got to the finals their first year, lost to the Washington Capitals and fucking Ovechkin. We need more repairs. Wish I could remember where the repair thing was. 138. We don't need that much. Take it. Ooh, you can get any. Never mind. Erogen. Oh no. 3-3. Goddamn, 3-3.
What are your
It was
orders,
a scoring duel in that game. Wow, our health is very low. Ew. We have 105 shields, though. We have 105 goddamn shields. Eat a dick. We're coming for you, you Hirogen bastard.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Damn. Torpedo right to the face. Alright, we need to do some... one of these systems have a repair station in it. I thought it did. Maybe I was wrong. It does, right there. Let's go. Engage warp engines. Metaphasic shield room, that's another 80 shields attached to it. Okay, I knew it was going to draw power. Okay, we need to kill something that doesn't that takes 8 power, that we don't use that much. How much power does a hydroponics make? 4. I have to take out both of these to go even. Not really that worried about it because we're really using most of our food through deuterium. So I think I'm going to shut off one of these hydroponics bays, or both of them, or dismantle them rather. Don't need them. No available work team. Oh shit. Okay. Looks like they're in Valley right now. Fuck, if I had the money, I would have went. Well, I'm pretty sure that home field advantage would have gone, or home rink advantage would have gone to the Hurricanes. I think they had a better overall record, so I think that gave them home rink advantage. So game 1 and game 2, and if necessary, games 5 and 7 will be in Carolina. Oh yeah, I'm warping to... Oh, Science Lab 2 is complete. Good. Biolab level 2 would be nice. Advanced lighting module. Lowers energy upkeep of hydroponics bay and large hydroponics bay by 25%. That's really good. Let's get this, and then when we get another 100, I'm going to get the large hydroponics bay. That'd be really nice. I know we're running on emergency batteries, but both these hydroponics bays are about to eat it. If I get a crew back. That. God, fuck off. Yeah, we've been staying around here too long. Yeah, I've been staying around here too long. Fuck up. Can be upgraded, but we could. Wait, we're missing technology now? Oh, we had the upgrade. This one was able to be up. Okay, whatever. We're back to even though, so it's fine. Hydroponics bay dismantled. Okay, so we're good. Yes, I know, that's why we're here. Calm down. Advanced lighting module. Large hydroponics bay requires more stuff. Yes, we're in asteroid field. I fucking get it. Christ on a mountainside, get off my ass. Then we can't upgrade it. And hydroponics bays we're able to upgrade. The large hydroponics bay is missing technology. Okay. All right. Pay 250 food, 1750 deuterium to repair the hull by 300. I'm okay with that one. That's a lot of deuterium, but I can get it back, and our reserves are pretty high. So I'm okay with that. We also get some more right there. 2,094. That actually got back more than what we just got rid of. Love that. That was very good. I like that. A lot of health app came out of that. Okay. Also got my friend is doing a 24-hour stream. You mean you have friends other than me? I'm hurt. I'm kidding. Science Lab level 2. I can't do that yet. Because I haven't. No, I need uranium. Okay, all right. Captain, I was able to restore most of Starfleet's transmissions. They are letters. Letters from home? Did everyone get one? I don't know. You'll find out as soon as everyone else, Mr. Kim. Letters from afar. For a precious moment, the distance of 60,000 light years shrinks to a single heartbeat. The crew receives letters filled with love, longing, and the everyday details of lives lived far away. Some faces are illuminated by smiles and joyful tears, others by a quiet, aching sadness, the absence of a message as powerful as its presence. You're my brother, Krim. Higher rank than friend. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate the compliment. You'd have to suck up, but I appreciate it. He did. He was sucking up to me, Comet. Calm down. This is the closest we've been to home in a long time. Morale plus 500. There is something else, Captain. I discovered a Starfleet video message deep inside the data. It is incomplete, but unintentionally so. I suspect that the relay station's transmission capacity was insufficient for its size, resulting in the fragmentation. Maybe they figured out a way to get us home. Share Harry's optimism, sure. Your optimism is contagious, Harry. Morale plus 150. I know if I don't do that, everybody's morale goes down. Can we download the entire message? Yes, but we would require access to a high-capacity relay station. The one I identified is under the direct oversight of Idrin. The one you electrocuted? Great. I doubt he'll grant us access voluntarily. The Hirogen are formidable, Captain. Do we issue a direct challenge or attempt a less confrontational method? I'm ready for a fight. I've got super powerful shields. My phasers are still kind of meh, but I got super powerful shields. I can tank some hits. There was an ad for Toy Story 5 Woody's balding and have a beer belly. I'm gonna watch that shit. Yeah, I saw the ad for it. It was like, he's saying you're bald. You're saying you're old, Woody. Confront Idrin directly. Your choice has consequences. Let's not play games, Commander. We'll issue a direct challenge. Start preparations immediately. Fly to the main relay. Maybe later. Sector. Not all we can actually really do here. Science lab to level 2. Why did I not do that yet? I'll remember in about 2 seconds. I don't have the duranium. Do we have duranium located anywhere in this system? No. If I exhausted this entire area... Comet, what are you touching? Don't be chewing on things you shouldn't be chewing on. Come on, you know that. No duranium here. No, we've exhausted this system. Okay, looks like we just gotta keep going. I don't care if they keep milking the movies, they're always good. I mean, they're probably gonna. At least until Tom Hanks and or Tim Allen die, and assuming they can't get a voice actor that sounds like them. I mean, Tom Hanks' brother voiced Woody in Kingdom Hearts 4, so what's to stop him from doing it in Toy Story 17? Let you learn your lesson of getting shocked once. He's biting on not a power cable. But he knows not to be biting on that stuff. He does remember. He doesn't chew on anything. He wasn't chewing on the wire part of it. It was an HDMI cable. He was kind of like playing with the connection end of the HDMI cable. All right, let's go confront Idrin with our impenetrable shields. Yes, I get it. The fucking ion storm. I understand. Continue. We're still undetected outside of Hirogen sensor range, Captain. Let's change that. Hail, Idrin. This network is Hirogen hunting ground, and my patience is wearing thin. And your obstructions have exhausted mine, Idrin. We require access to that relay station. Disengage your forces now, or we will engage. Intriguing. The prey challenges the hunter. Perhaps your heads will be worthy trophies after all. That's when you first got it, right? It was like a year later. It was like a year later. Maybe like a year and a half or something like that. Ooh. Okay, maybe I wasn't as prepared as I thought. Ooh. That's a 181 points, give or take. It's like 108, like 179. We'll outlast them statistically, but this might be a rough fight after all. All right.
What are your orders, Captain?
Let's dance. Let's see if we can get them to retreat quickly. Target everybody's engines. 175 shields. Let's do
Moving
this.
to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Fuck them. Fire 38 torpedoes in a single playthrough. I have extra torpedoes because... That's funny as hell. That particular... That specific achievement is a shot at the actual show. Because in like the first or second episode, they say that they have 38 photon torpedoes, and Janeway replies, and no way to replenish them once they're gone. But yet they fire way more than 38 torpedoes throughout the series. Way more. Target engines on that one as well.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
And our shields are holding real well.
Ability ready, Captain.
Those extra shields are really helpful.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
That ship's destroyed.
Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
Oh, really? They finally got through my shields, huh?
Moving to defend the starboard side.
Oh, look, I'll
Captain.
put them right back
Ability
up.
ready, Captain.
Thank you, Balana.
Ability ready. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Victory. 480 food, 48 uranium, 480 deuterium, 100 morale. Idrin, it's over. Stand down. You fought not merely with ferocity, but with courage. More like a hunter than prey. There is honor in that. You have earned this victory. The relay station. Consider it your trophy. Use it. My vessel is transmitting the schematics for a hunting laser. Acknowledgement of a worthy opponent. Hirogen hunting laser unlocked in the combat tech tree. Wonder what that does. I admit, you surprised me, Idrin. Thank you. Do not mistake this for a truce. Your victory only makes your skulls more desirable for my relic wall. The hunt for Voyager is far from over. But even hunters must tend to their vessels after a worthy engagement. We withdraw to repair. For now. Alright everyone, let's get to work on that relay station, and stay sharp. Status update on the Starfleet message. Do we have the complete transmission? Affirmative. The data is intact. However, the encryption is robust. We may require external assistance. Finding a code breaker, another hurdle for the list. Helm, resume our course. One step closer to home. Old friends, new enemies completed. Stay here for a moment, but I'm pretty sure I think I've exhausted this sector. Yeah, nothing here. This is where we are now. There's some deuterium I can get over here. Oh, right there. And this sector's clear, and then this sector is clear. Okay, let's go ahead and grab that then. Grab this deuterium and we'll get the hell out of here. We don't really need crew, that's just more food. 3, 4. Go Vegas! sorry, Jose. Go Vegas! Yeah, the fucking plasma storm, I get it. Okay. Give me that deuterium. Give me that 1400 deuterium. Yule. 7,200. We have 63 days. Love it. Alright. Hope you pillow gives you neck pains in the morning. You don't have to hope for it. It probably will. Head pains that'll lead to headaches. It would not, that's very likely, even without your wishing for it. Okay, so we can't upgrade this because we still need resources. But we have the technology. Okay, we just need to get some uranium. Alright, well, we're done with this sector, so let's go ahead and move on. Next episode. This is sector 10 we're in now? No, 8. Okay.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. Utilizing the Hirogen Relay Network enabled the successful reception of Starfleet communications and correspondence from friends and family. My own correspondence confirms my family is well, and my first son, Sek, has successfully passed Pon Farr and fathered a healthy female, to many, named after my mother. I note this development. However, the core Starfleet transmissions remain locked by a level 10 encryption matrix. Voyager systems are insufficient. Decryption is projected to require multiple years. The only viable option for timely data acquisition is to seek external specialized decryption assistance. I have been assigned to personally oversee this sensitive operation at a local trading hub to identify a capable individual without compromising Starfleet data, the vessel, or the crew. The risk of betrayal or data theft is assessed as high.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Well, messing with the Hirogen really paid off. Through their relay network, we actually made contact with Starfleet and our families and friends. Well, at least they were able to send us messages anyway. Though, I didn't expect any. I mean, who'd write me? Maybe the penal colony, letting me know that I'd violated my probation? The more everyone else got excited about these letters from home, the more I just wanted no part of it. Maybe because what I have here on Voyager is so much better than anything I ever had back there. But of course, I did get a message from my father, Admiral Owen Paris. All that was missing was the official trumpet fanfare before some nervous technician read out His Excellency's condemnation. Here's the twist, though. It's the only encrypted message in the entire batch. Someone actually suggested I just pretend the message says, "I love you, I'm proud of you." Not a chance. Not from the man who lectured me as a kid that crying was a weakness. My clearest childhood memories are of me locked in my room, crying. It was my sanctuary, though. Quiet. No one bothered me. And now this encryption is offering me the same measure of peace. The only problem is that we're now actively looking for outside help to bypass it, a code breaker. We'll be trying our luck at the local trading hub. My cue. Gotta go.
High-level contamination clouds detected. Analysis indicates the presence of a radioactive waste byproduct in the sector. Ah, this is the Mainlons. Okay. Direct exposure will result in as acute radiation sickness among organic crew members. Adequate medical care should be provided to contain mass sickness. Crew may get sick. Okay. So we got to be careful. The Mainlon, I believe it's gamma radiation. Okay. Let's scan all this stuff. Come on. Oh. How many systems in this sector? Oh, we got quite a bit of stuff here. Got 2 side objectives here as well. 26 cycles, that's a long way away. Okay. Look over the ship again. We have 97 research points. I would like to get this, but I need 3 more points. We just have to, like, get through 3 days, right? No, we just need to get through 1 day because we have 3 points. There we go. We're good. That was easy. Large hydroponics bay, start work. Okay. How do we get 7 back? Or is she gone forever? Maybe I made a whoopsie by letting her go. Well. So we need uranium pretty badly. So we can go here and here, here, and here for some uranium. Alright then. Save manually. And I am going to call this one. Thank you all so very much for coming out. I hope you all enjoyed that. I certainly have been enjoying my playthrough of this. I think we're like approaching the halfway point. If my information was right, I think there's 19 sectors, so essentially like 19 chapters, and we're in chapter 9, so we're past the halfway point. Let's see if we can go raid. Oh yeah, I forgot to read your last messages. 3 more. No, I'm tired, man. I gotta go to bed. I also forgot on UFC events we held at the fucking White House, also to celebrate America 250. Okay. Good for them. Oh, Wolfie Baby is playing Dragon Quest VIII. Really? Really? Oh, Talen's on too. Really? What is this? Mina the Hollower? I don't know what this game is. We're going to raid Talon because I don't get a chance to raid him often. He's not on very often. So, often. Oh, God. Dude, shut up. I don't want to hear me. Hey, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Ugh. Okay. Go say hello to Talon for me, and I'll be back tomorrow. You too, little brother. Go say hi to Talon, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.